welcome back to another stream of RogueTech as we continue the campaigns of Apollo's Vipers. It has been a full week, actually. The last time we played was on Saturday. We, of course, missed Wednesday due to the Christmas holiday. I spent it, well, spending a lot of time with family. A lot of time with family. In fact, I'm still spending some time with family sort of around this. So hello, Sprog. Welcome to the stream. Glad that we have our options rocking and rolling. We check that every single time because sometimes we have the ability to step down the quality of the stream so that everybody can watch, and sometimes Twitch decides that nobody gets to change the quality of the streams at all and it becomes only 1080p 60 frames. Family? No, it's good, family. I got a brand new niece. She's adorable. Alrighty, so we are 15 days before the end of the month. We owe 1.8 million C-bills, but we have 5.264, and if I recall correctly, we are right on the cusp of being able to fully kit out the Fafnir to be the monstrous beast that it always should have been. So, just gonna do a quick check on that. Yeah. Ooh. We put a laser pirate AMS. I don't think that'll fit once we turn it into the full-on beast, but we're going to have to see in the somewhat near future, because of course the whole... Oh wait, no, we fit it in, I think, if we go with the endosteel? Let me just double check this real quick, because we need the... Oh, that's the wrong ferrofibers. We need the hardened ferrofibers with extra big slots. We then need, of course, the engine heatsink, or the engine kit right there for another 3 tons. We're 3 tons short. Where structure, of course, that'll give us 5 more tons. So just got to double check to make sure that our numbers are actually came out right. It came out right, and we have enough space for 2 tons, right? And we put in a pulse laser. All right, perfect. Just had to make sure so that we can keep this thing just rocking and rolling, because it is amazingly powerful. Although it is going to make the Fafnir even slower. All right, so I believe we're pretty much good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the Lego is damaged. What did we do to the Lego? Probably broke its gun. Hello, MattJan86. Welcome to the stream. All right. Lego got killed. I forgot about that. Oof. We've got to be rebuilt. Just need 6 million meals. Yeah, we're close to it, though. So the Lego is dead. The Lego needs to be rebuilt if we wish to keep it, and we kind of do. But maybe not. Maybe we just, like, let it die here. Maybe we sell the Urban Mech 2C. We finally get rid of it. After all, we don't really need it anymore since it's, you know, dead. Or we could rebuild it into something different. What do you think, Sprog? It is kind of your mech at this point. People give you more credit for it than they give me, which always makes me sad. We still have the pair of Silver Bullet Pirate Gausses, but I'm not quite sure that I'd want to invest those into it. Although there's just the straight-up normal Silver Bullet Gauss. We can throw that in there. Big old shotgun. But yeah, if we wanted to make this work, it's going to be, well, 0 days for repairs to just pull everything out. That actually surprises me. I kind of would have figured we would need to patch things up, but I guess Yang fixed that in between missions. Right, we need to do something with this, and something soon. Rebuild, of course, the Clan XL this time. We've only got 1 Clan XL. That's our big problem. Oh, no, we have 3. Never mind. We're good. It cost us 370,000 C-bills. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it for now, because we're going to turn around and we're going to go right into a mission, because we all came here to fight and kill and blow things up. So we need missions, and we need them quickly. At least, assuming, of course, that I can jump into a mission. Oh, good. We're getting piloting 9s. So Jester is now 9s across the board, which is a very useful place to be in, because now he's on all the capstone abilities. Some of them suck, but several of them are actually pretty decent. I'm so tempted, but, you know, tactics is so gosh darn good. I'm going to give T-Bone his level in tactics so he can start building some artillery onto that. Okay. We did all that. All of our pilots are good. All of our mechs are reasonably good. So now, let's go find ourselves a mission. Insurgent Leader, a 3-skull assassination mission. This sounds like it could be right up our alley. We go for 313 because we're only getting 883,000 C-bills. Fighting against the planetary government, it could be worse. But we do need a little bit more time to sort of rebuild the company. We have a couple of mechs still being reconstructed and built. So we're going to just cycle on through, keep things light, nimble, and aggressive. You're not getting in the Disco Cat. You're too important for that. Who's my next gunnery? Probably Ek. Ooh, piloting though. You get the Disco Cat and then Ek, because he's not going to be moving nearly as much, will be in the Not a Mad Dog. So, raid boss is under 10. So we'll drop down with this. We're still a little bit underweight. We're still not fully getting all 8 mechs out on the field just yet. We're like 5 days or so away from the Marauder. And then once we get about once we get honestly 8.5 million C-bills, we should be able to build a Fafnir without any concerns whatsoever for reconstructing the entire company. We can rebuild Lego, but we are going to wait for a little bit. It's not the sort of mech that I want to like rest an entire company on top of, so I'm kind of avoiding that to a certain extent because it is a little bit dangerous to attempt. A 30-ton mech with a Silver Bullet Gauss rifle is really interesting and funny, but I'm not quite sure it's something that we can rely wholly on, and I don't want to. So yeah, 3 skulls ought to be able to give us some heavies. They might show up, and that might allow us to steal some decent things. Try to salvage some good money parts. Oh yeah, if we run into like normal Intersphere XLs, Clan XLs to a certain extent, I suppose, because we do have 3 of them, then we can manage to get our hands on some pretty decent gear as we move forward. And then by the time we take the next mission, assuming we take minimal damage, which is kind of the hope by taking a 3 scale, we'll have the Marauder back, and that will get us back up to full 8 mechs. Need to upgrade the mech, the Lego with the Mackie chassis. If you want that, you're going to have to head over to Howl's Harrows, because they have recently fielded their own Big Mac. And Big Mac is equipped with a sniper cannon, and that thing is hilarious. But hi, Reldex, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you along for the ride. Hope that you can enjoy the time that we spend here together as we command the mechs instead of drive the mechs. Just need to find one to salvage. Yeah, it's not that hard. Oh, you mean the Mackie? Yeah. There is a Mackie in Rogue? Yes, there is. Absolutely, 100%. In fact, it's a custom model Mackie, too. I don't remember who made it. Shade, are you here? Can you tell us who actually made the Mackie? Was it Saloma Joe? I think it might have been. I have no idea, actually, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, there's a Mackie in RogueTech, and it is its own custom model now. It's no longer just a giant urban mech, which is what it was for, like, the longest time. And then they finally got this awesome custom one, which is gorgeous. I absolutely love it. It's not like this whole space helmet sort of cockpit thing going on. It is absolutely beautiful on all ways. And we have equipped ours over in Howl's Harrows with 4 ER large lasers and a sniper cannon, which is rather hilariously fun. I am on the lookout for better sniper ammunition so that I can turn it into just the ultimate death machine, but for now, I think the Mackie is going to serve us quite well. If we can find one in this, I will be rather surprised, mainly because, well, the Mackie I wouldn't expect to show up in clan space all that often, so I have a little bit of a concern whether or not we run into it. But then, like, the game will not crash on me. It's been really good for me lately. So maybe I'm due for... There we go. I was worried. Normally I have this all set up in advance, but running a little bit late because I was out playing with my niece. If you want... Yeah, if you want this. So the list of all things. Please don't be stuck on the middle of the hills. I think we're good. Yes, we are landed right perfectly on the road. Good drop there, Sumire. Sumire? Alright, what do we got? Way over here is our primary target, although we also have spawned on top of the supporting enemy forces, and the reinforcements are also down to the south. So making just a beeline right for the primary target is not going to happen, which is fine, but that does also mean that this group is all on their lonesome. So let's start getting underway. By the way, we have Exodus in the Wells Fargo wagon, Jester in the Ebon Carry, Apollo in his barbecue pult, Punisher in the Raid Bus, Ek in the Not a Mad Dog, Arclay in the Timberwolf, and Disco Cat being driven by T-Bone. So, Exodus, let's get you walking along. Because apparently we're taking a walk. These are the new rules. Since we're driving with a 100-ton mech with a 300 rated fusion core who actually does need to get close to the enemy, we kind of have to walk in order to get to the initial location while he sprints every last step. I'm debating whether to go rogue or advanced for a mod. Honestly, and this is not at all a biased thing, you should totally go RogueTech. RogueTech offers just so much more. 3062 Advance is really cool, and Baradol's doing a run-through of it right now, but honestly, I'm too in love with the customization and the complexity that RogueTech gives me. I can do almost anything I want in this game. So I kind of feel like RogueTech is the better option. But hey, if RogueTech is not quite your cup of tea, there are several other great mods. 3025 Advance, 3062 Advance. I mean, some people have done some pretty decent work trying to keep that vanilla feel while still giving you a little bit more options so you don't feel quite as boxed in as you otherwise might feel. So just keep everybody on the roll. Yeah, I hear them. RogueTech has a lot of stuff, but it can also be too much. It's also up to how crazy you want to get. Yeah, and the install options in RogueTech, you can turn off a lot of the like more crazy, insane stuff. If you don't want to play with nukes, you don't have to play with nukes. If all the risk gear turns you off, and you know what, sometimes it can, you can shut that off. You can actually select the specific time period that you want the mechs to actually show up in. So if you only want to play with mechs available in 3025, you absolutely have that capability, which is another thing that I really like about RogueTech, because it gives you options. It's not saying you must do this, although on several things it does, but there's always the option to do it in a slightly different way if you feel the need. Hey, look, it's another Helopolis. 2 large lasers, SRM-6. Yeah, all of this is junk food. We can just kill it without carrying at all. I do kind of want to kill the tanks, though, especially that battle bus. That battle bus is pretty beefy, actually. So, do I have a sensor lock on this guy? Indirect fire, long range, terrain, move, no visual. Yeah, just open fire. The accuracy won't get any better. Ooh, almost looks like we got a penetrating hit as we go already. Gonna need to start moving the Disco Cat on up because it does need to get sort of on top of the enemy to sort of be effective. And we can start to flank up. That'll freak them out and they'll have no idea. Just means we need a Mackie 2C. Yeah, if we can get our hands on a Mackie 2C. Like, I don't think one actually exists in game, don't get me wrong, but it would be hilarious if you could. I thought I saw a line of... Oh, there it is. That allows me to peek at the other 2 mechs, including the Heliopolis, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super huge fan of shooting at right now. I think I have this battle bus mostly on the ropes already, so I kind of want to just continue to focus the fire on. Though it does look like I don't have a target lock. Huh. Well, whatever it is, I don't have very good sensor locks onto it. We're just gonna shoot anyway. If we get a little bit lucky, we might grab a couple of good crits and that'll blow the whole thing up. That's a lot of machine guns. Yeah, and vehicles don't have to worry about their heat too, which makes it extra painful. Oh no, this is not the... I keep confusing the barbecue pult with the catapult from Howl's campaign, because they have recently gone to 4 MML-10s finally, and the heat savings has been amazing. You've got follow leaders, you can only engage things that you actually have a reasonable chance of hitting, so first of all, overload this, and engage. There we go, at least one of them managed to strike, so that's doing pretty good. Not a mad dog, actually does not have the capability to engage these people from this current range. I could back up here, in fact that may actually be a fairly decent move. Let's do that. Can I walk to there? I cannot, I must run. So let us run up to the hill.
On the way.
Hi, I brought, well, twin ERPPCs and you're an Ostor, so honestly, I'm gonna sensor lock you and then make you enjoy the gift. See if I can improve my chances just a little bit out of this Ostor. Yeah, not noticeably. Fire anyway. The mech is pretty chill, so just lobbing heavy MRMs might be a good idea. So, yep. So we'll have Arclight, continue to move forward. This mech actually is a much more suited for this sort of engagement of out of range. Because we've moved on to twin LRM-20s, we actually have the capability to really handle the enemy quite nicely. We have lots of options for doing it too. I'm going to lob incendiaries. That'll be 3. Yeah, we'll just fire normals. See if we can't just flood the battle bus with enough missile fire to make it explode. It's not working. We're gonna have to try harder. When you can see the weapons it has, you're pretty close to a perfect lock. Yep. And that is what we desperately desire. Although I think the battle bus is probably going to turn around soon, and that'll prevent us from being able to shoot it much more. I'm not going to shoot the pirate laser AMS in overload mode because I'm reasonably convinced that it rolls to explode after every single turn, and not after every single time it fires, because of recent experiences with my other one exploding in the other campaign. Alrighty, how will the enemy respond? Because I believe I've now moved everybody. And even Punisher actually rolled pretty well on his 100-ton assault. If we can deal with these guys before the rest of the group shows up, that'd be ideal. Point defense systems kicking on at full power, and looks like we managed to save the barbecue pult from taking any damage at all, which is the ideal. Although I do think we have targets off there that are going to be coming in on us. We do have to be somewhat worried about this Heliopolis. He's going to be dropping a shell right on top of us. Hopefully he misses and drops it on top of himself. The other one exploded because there was 1,000,000 missiles in a 5-skull versus collaboration. Oh good, you missed really badly. No, I'm actually thinking the one from Howl's campaign. In Howl's campaign, it was just sitting there and it suddenly exploded on one turn, even though it hadn't fired that turn, which was amusing, up until the point where I realized that in order to replace it, I had to use, like, pretty standard AMS Mark IIs, which do not have the range of the Pirate Laser AMS. Like, we are being spoiled right now by the range of this Pirate Laser AMS. Oh good, I think we shot down a Thunderbolt. Yes, 1 of 1. Alright, Exodus, where be ye in your Wells Fargo wagon? You are probably one of the best of my long-range fire support mechs in terms of accuracy, just because of the way that you operate and work. I mean, look at these sensors. These sensors are amazing. It's beautiful. Oh, you're so close to being dead. Do I waste the shot? Would it be a waste? I don't think it would be, actually. Although I will lay a sensor lock down to the battle bus, I'm going to chase this thing down round to Antares Bend, and then we shall make it explode. That's you. But in fact, you. 30% on 24 missiles. I got quite a few penetrating hits. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we got the one that we needed. And Apollo could actually follow up on that. I need to put jump jets on this catapult. Let's turn this into a true and real catapult. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that might be fun. Or maybe I should cram in a pair of arrows. Ooh. What do you think? We get rid of our capture mobile so that we can start putting arrows on top of this thing? That might actually be a good idea. Show me that battle bus. Yes, I'm focusing a lot of fire onto it. And... oh, we got it. Crushed. There's no roll at the end of the turn, so you're matching things. It also has 2 HP, so... no, it critted the once, and then it critted again. So... I don't know if I'm imagining things. I will have to wait for one of the actual developers to tell me whether or not I'm right or wrong. Because it has been it has happened to me twice so far that it explodes. The Vipers are still alive. Yes, indeed. They are kicking butt. They are, in fact, taking names. By the way, Shade, you don't happen to know off the top of your head who made the Mackie, do you? because I cannot for the life of me remember. 21%. Too much. Go for the Heliopolis. Actually, I really should be saving it. It is a 75-ton mech, regardless of what I may think of it. Even though it is the primitive version, if we were to salvage the entire thing, we could then turn it into, you know, lots and lots of mech bars that we could sell for a big profit. I'm going to focus on the Azula. The Azula is irritating and dangerous home citizens. Maybe you should ask the Discord. I have two guesses. One of which is you, the other one is Saloma Joe, and I thought you made the Mackie, but I wasn't sure, because the last time I was like, oh yeah, Shade made it, you were like, no I didn't have anything to do with that, how dare you. So I didn't want to put myself out there to being completely wrong again. Alright, so let's keep, I really should have shot him, but I want to try and steal the Ostor. I'm trying to get all my heat mechs up on top of it so I can start lighting on fire. But yeah, your Mackie model is awesome, aside from when the weapons go a little bit kinky. Because right now they're a little bit twisty in the current version of the game. Because otherwise, the quad ER large laser is just hilarious. Did your heavy hammer honestly explode? You blew it up already. Gotta say, I think that may have been a mistake to give you such a device. Because clearly I did not put a pilot who was actually capable of handling it. There it goes, ungem. I did the model, general payload did the textures, and Bloody Doves did the import. Nice teamwork! Teamwork, it in fact makes the dream work, so everybody there should be getting credit. So Shade for the the thing I really like about it, honestly, is that whole, like, astronaut helmet design that it's got. I think that's a really cool design, also because of the way that it sort of reminds me of, like, something that the Atlas may have been based off as well. They wanted to go back to sort of the roots of the original battle mech, like, make sure that there's some sort of visual cue, and they made it into a skull away from the more astronaut design, which feels a little bit more Starlake. Oh, it's so great. Hello, Synapsis. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you along for the ride. How are we doing? We're doing okay. We're basically chasing away a couple of enemies who are attempting to retreat towards friendlies, and we're trying not to kill them because we want to light them on fire, which may end up being a mistake. So we'll find out in the very near future if it ends up being a mistake that we go for captures instead of just blowing up everything. Getting really nervous. There's quite a few mechs with weapon alignment issues, and I heard about them. Yeah, the most recent update that they did really kind of made a lot of mechs start having some odd weapon design like positions. So I'm not quite sure what caused it, but yeah, there's quite a few of them. But hey, eventually they'll be worked out. Once there's a more stable code base to work from, they'll be worked out. I have faith of the heart. Thanks for your work. Made my first Mackie 2 days ago. It looks super cute. Oh, that's nice. Bogoful, thank you. No problem. LCMO28X, welcome to the stream. What is it you're looking to salvage from those? Primitives don't work. So even if they are primitives, they still happen to be 75-ton chassis, which are easy to convert into money. So if I can do that, C-bills and money, then I might have a much more easy time of just making some cash. Because if we're only going to run into primitive mechs, then we may as well get the heaviest primitive mechs we possibly can, because that'll be worth the most. So I don't have any reason to believe we're only going to run into primitive mechs, but I also don't really have much of a reason to believe that we're not going to run into anything that isn't a primitive mech. So kind of want to keep on my toes. Capture everything is the name of the game.
Hey there.
If you capture everything, you can't be disappointed. Alright, so we don't have a line of sight to go after just yet. We'll position for the next turn. That should also, yep, allows our MML-10 to get unjammed, so he does have enough heat. Got an Owens that is most certain. Oh, it's a Risk Owens, too. Interesting. His scatter missiles managed to get through our point defense anyway, but hey, it's starting to work. What's your name, Connie? Short from C-bills and money? Yep. If I recall correctly, primitives aren't worth much, but sure, I guess if there's nothing more fun. Yeah, that's my fear, that what if I don't run into anything cool? What do I do now? So I just want to make sure that I'm covering all of my bases. We're getting in ahead of things. Laurie, thanks for having me. Hope everything else is well. How has everybody's holiday been? I know that we were all here together on Friday when we were doing our MechWarrior 5 stream. A little bit later than normal, but still, we were all mostly together. But MechWarrior 5 is a little less audience interaction, I've noticed. Like, I enjoy the game a lot, but it's much more a focus on the people playing, because, like, trying to play the first-person shooter and pay attention to the chat at the same time starts getting really complicated. But when we're playing this, I can sort of sit back, relax, have a more conversation with all of you, which is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying both experiences, actually. I think it's a nice little change of pace for me. I hope it's a nice little change of pace for all you guys as well. Oswald coming in, gotta try and use all the missiles. It looks like he dropped half of himself. Good job there. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed. I actually said that just before I read it, and like, yeah, you've got me called out pretty gosh darn well. Reserve our pilots who are currently stuck. We'll get Arclight out of the current little traffic jam that we've got going here. And we'll start getting our incendiaries on tap, because incendiaries are for everybody. Ooh, Tag Arrow 4, Medium X Pulse, Twin Risk MML 5s. That's interesting. We're going to want to steal you for sure. I think I have like a whole bunch of tag lasers anyway. Do I have Hydra on this thing? Oh no, I just was scattering all over the place. Right. Raid Boss, you are going to get built to stay. If Raid Boss does not get built here, I am going to be so incredibly disappointed. Alright, Wells Fargo Wagon is not designed for capture attempts. I wish there were incendiary ATMs, but apparently there's incendiary IATMs. We gotta find them. We don't have any tag arrows. I thought we did. I could shoot at you and blow you into little tiny pieces. Kinda don't want to. The desire to capture is strong. Wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna bring in other people who have more heat control. Oh, we have identified more targets off in the distance. A Kintaro, that's a pretty decent one. A Drillson, that's ignorable. For now, once the Drillson gets on top of you, things suddenly get a lot less ignorable really gosh darn quick. Hi. You are a good shot with incendiaries, and do I have anybody on a direct line of sight that I can, like, fire a pair of... No, I don't? Okay, that's fine. You on the Heliopolis, shut off the heavy large lasers just to keep this under control, and we're going to start getting our little heat generation going, although it's so little heat generated by these ones. It's only like 1 per. Like, I'm beginning to think that I need to rebuild the missile launchers on that mech just in order to actually be able to handle some more heat output. Should you, the capture will just clutter up the loose table when you see the risk ons? It's a primitive one, don't take it, it's a trash can. It's not a trash can! Actually, no, it is a trash can, it's not a trash can, I just want to make sure. I'm probably not gonna bother taking the Ost War. I mean, it's also a proto one with negative weapons, but the Heliopolis might have things that, well, it doesn't. Doesn't it have a targeting computer? Primitive cockpit? It does have a primitive cockpit. That sucks. I thought you had an actual proper targeting computer. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to, well, we'll kill... It's Howitzer 2000. Yeah, let's pop it. A little disappointing, but yeah, probably should pop it. Listen kills might be enough to drill? Yeah, listen kills will drill pretty well. By the way, the Ostwar model is actually really good. Funniest part about my Core 5 stream chat is to see if any of your players notice when we make fun of you before you comment. Before a comment is pushed up past the thing. Aw, thank you. I do appreciate it. Hello, Mr. T45. Welcome to the stream. As we continue to just pick off all the incoming because we actually brought enough AMS this time. Tirac selective menu.
Waiting for orders.
My memory is perfectly quick, like a bear trap. You have no idea. Now, what were we talking about?
Roger.
The Os are the last ones done by Salomajo. They did a pretty good, decent job. You can see the Zeus in them in the shoulders, but I think it's a fairly nice job. Fire to the side, see if you can't blow it up. Oh, so beautiful. Wait a second. It had a C3 master on it? And medium laser minuses. That can't be right. That must be something to do with me. So incredibly thirsty today. Alright, so we got the Owens coming in. We're going to definitely try and capture this Owens. So he's going to be nice little, and, well, he's got all kinds of riskier that we can actually get onto the loot table. So that'll be ideal. Not a mad dog, forward.
I am the wind.
Bring your marauder self on into combat so that we can actually, you know, blow things up and take names. Oh, Manticore Heavy Tank. Beautiful. It's like his little laser AMS starts up and then the giant pirate laser AMS one just kicks on. It's like everything has just died. Actually, you can actually turn the pirate laser MS into a weapon to fire if you need it. Like, if you're on your last legs, you can convert it over into shooting mode, and it'll do it. I don't think it's very good at it, but you could do it if you wanted. So, the Kintaro we gotta save. The, whatchamacallit, Owens we've gotta save. And then we gotta locate our insurgent leader, who I assume is in probably like a rapier or something. Because the insurgent leader is always in like a rapier or something. We got lucky and we'll run into another Axeman. That was awesome that one time we did. Kintaro can actually get some love. But I'm saving the Kintaro, so blow up the Drillson. Give me a sense of luck on that Drillson and let's turn him into scrap metal.
I've got a sensor lock.
Maybe they spent all their money on the C3 and couldn't afford proper medium lasers. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi, Redgar. Glad to have you along for the ride. How have you been doing in Upside Down Land? Same on tabletop? Actually, it's neat. Oh, really? Tabletop? You can use them as an offensive weapon in tabletop? How did I never notice this? You had, like, our very first Mech HQ game with Sprogue and Mitch, way back, before even the Discord was ever made. We had a sort of a Mech HQ game that we were playing, and don't worry, I will get back to it. Probably sometime in the coming week or next week. Maybe even Sunday, depending on how the chips fall. But yeah, so we actually had a Mech HQ game back then, and Sprogue had the, I want to say it was the K Atlas? It was the one with the Gauss rifle and the AMS. And the AMS was just hilariously bad. Do you have a target on C? I do not have a target on C. Alright, so I don't need multi-target then. Just give me the Owens and light him up. All of the missiles incinerate, lock him up. I guess it's an alternative rule or something. I may just not have noticed it. Just woke up, it's been hot. I imagine so. The heat. Alright, where are you going? Come back here, little Owens. I've started you on fire. That should be like all the beginnings that I need. With his feet on fire, he'll be like plus 30 feet or something like that for walking through chemical flames. Kentaro 18, nothing special, I don't think. Is the Kentaro 18 isn't the Starlink era one, is it? 5 missiles shot down without any trouble at all. Come on, get the barbecue bolt in close. Can I see the... Okay, we won't be able to see him at all. Oh, there it is. I can work with that. Zip off to the side. We'll start getting a little bit of heat control onto the target, and the heat is absolutely garbage. Do I want to waste the heat? I kind of don't, but you are really difficult to hit right now. Save the heat for now. That'll also get all of our MMLs sort of on target, ready for the next attack. So when we finally do get in range, we'll be able to smoke him out as quickly as possible. Kind of the goal in all of that.
I'll race ya.
Atlas for sure didn't have it, only some niche ones use AMS. No, it was definitely your Atlas that had it. Because every time they fired at you, it would say the AMS has shot down like 2 or 3 missiles. And I thought that was really neat. Alright, Evan Carey can start pushing on over here. I'd rather not run for flame if I don't have to.
Roger.
This game needs a waypoint system. This game needs a waypoint system so badly. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot everything at you, although did I do that to you? I think I hit the Kentaro with the heavy large laser? Or did I hit the Manticore? It wasn't the Manticore. We missed it, hit the Kentaro with the heavy large. That is beautiful, I love it so much. Oh, I'm loving. We need more AMS. We just need more AMS to bring into the fight. Apparently not. Can you burn people with jump jets in tabletop, like how the Black Widow died? No. No, you can't. Is that how she died? I thought she just got killed by Joanna. I didn't realize she got burned by jump jets. Ugh, that's mean. See, now that you're making me hate Joanna again.
I've got your
Never liked her in the first place, but now you're making me really hate her. We're going to continue to sprint with our incredibly slow raid boss. The thing about the raid boss is once it gets onto target, it can start annihilating the target. The only AMS is a Lyran Alliance one with a heavy Gauss, so we must have refitted it then? We didn't refit anything. I could actually probably like open up Mech HQ and take a look at it, but... No, it has a Gauss rifle, yeah, it was like a Gauss rifle, 2 large lasers, and an AMS on it. I'm so tempted to just start up Mech HQ to take a look.
Hey, what's the paint, pal?
A little ferrofibers coming in here. We can just run up and annihilate the Wells Fargo wagon. That is not going to be a concern whatsoever as we continue to move forward. Have we identified? We have not identified the primary target just yet. So you are, well, you're basically dead. But you do have a large laser and a whole bunch of SRMs that I don't want anywhere near me. So please die. Ba-boom. Alright, and Jester?
Receiving you.
Bring the ebb and carry forward. See if you can't start engaging that Manticore. I wish to see it dead. Because it is actually quite dangerous still. We should give props to the Manticore for just how actually dangerous it really can be. I'll kick on the Warlord just to get the temperature under control. Also improve the accuracy a slight bit. And continue to pop him with missiles. Hey, we hit him with one. I'll take that. As much as I can get. Alright, I don't know what period you're going on. I just stood still and fired missiles your way. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it'd be. Although I need to actually switch them to Infernos so I can actually see exactly what it is we're dealing with. Yeah, that's not good. I am going to reserve with Apollo, so I can bring somebody else in for a sensor lock, or maybe he'll come in close. Yes, the 7K with the Gauss and 2 ER large lasers and an AMS. Oh, was the campaign? The campaign, I think we started in like 3045 or 3048. Just got the notification of your stream. Well, better late than never. The Twitch notification system never seems to work all that well.
What do you need?
Clyde, your Timberwolf, bring it forth. And see if we can't get a line of sight. We can't get a line of sight, but I don't need a line of sight on you, honestly. I'm just going to continue to lob incendiaries over in your general directional warlord for just a little bit more improvement. 25%, I'll take what I can get. Have more heat. Get hot. Become a toasty mech that I can then steal. I can still see you from here. Don't think you're running from me. Oh crap, no, we got rid of all of our heat control of this mech. Sensor lock. Gonna make life easier to kill you. While then killing this. I need to kill. Gotta see both these mechs.
I hear ya.
The game is not playing nice. That Manticore is too far back for me to just shoot with everybody. Your leg is open, but I'm gonna do my best, and we're just gonna fire a whole bunch of medium pulse lasers over here. No connection, but we didn't ice anything. Are the subscriber notifications working? I have no idea. I don't know how that system works, and at this point I'm just kind of playing up here. Thank you for coming right on top of me. That was what I was looking for. What did you just hit me with? 45 damage? I didn't realize the X-Pulse did that much. Jeez. It's actually really impressive. Alright, Punisher.
Talk to me.
Come on forward, but don't shoot the important things that we're trying to keep alive and intact. 43%, 20%, 11.9. Well, he's got to shoot at something, don't he?
Locked on target.
He missed both times pretty badly. Thanks so much. Yep, he came exactly where I wanted him to be. Hi there!
Move order received.
Guten Tag. Inferno? I really kind of don't want to. We'll just go for the full heat and see if we can't light him up. Thank you, Autobot Mech, for the continued subscription. Autobot Mech is subscribed for 3 months and currently on a 2-month streak. Awesome, the man. Thank you so much. I'll let him on fire. Yes. That's what we're looking for. Alright, so the very important Risky Owens is now very much on fire. And we'll just basically come around here. We'll light the other side of him on fire. And hopefully the pilot will bail out. Everything will work according to plan. Manticore Heavy Tank driving through that heavy forest without a care in the world. Missing with his PPC and most of his other weapons, so we're not feeling all that dangerous right now. Well, he's not all that dangerous right now. We're incredibly dangerous.
Ready for orders.
Spooky. 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 Alright, Wells Fargo Wagon, come and kill, destroy, annihilate, destruction, death thing. Not him, but in fact him. High explosives, exactly what I want. Medium lasers, blast away. You ever wonder what it must be like to be that Kintaro pilot sitting there? It's like, he just walked right by me though. Why didn't he shoot? Alright, no, I want to sprint, because I do need to actually get to your other side. I could just shoot from here, but my concern is that I will cause too much damage. I could just walk into his front. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Spread as much damage all over the place as we possibly can. Aim for his face! And, fire everything. Pilot is ballsy. He don't want to get out of that mech. He thinks that he's got this under control. I think he might be wrong.
Commander?
Eck, bring your not a mad dog forward. We have targets for you. Just go right through the flames. You are, after all, the not a mad dog. Heat actually did become a problem once we were maxing out all the heat potential. Shut off the heavy MRM. That'll get most of the heat. Shoot anyway. The battle's almost over. You may as well unload and open fire. He did. That's in the other. I don't speak Swedish, but I'll try. Do I want to shoot at you? I really don't, because I don't really cause enough heat damage out of this mech. But, like, if I get lucky, I might.
Okay, I'm on it.
39 heat. Heat is critical. Pilot is confident, because the pilot is always confident, apparently. That's how that works. Going forward. Apparently, it's going to be multiple turns of just completely unloading all of the things on into him. Can I jump there? I could jump, but I couldn't jump to where I want to be. I may as well just run for the range anyway. 46, 55, yes, that's much better. So much better. Hi, we'll deal with you in a bit. Buzz up. And no, Manticore. Close enough. Fire is hot, indeed. Don't worry, Spoker can translate. Swedish is the language I learned from a Muppet.
Good to go.
Alright, so we have basically just our 2 capture targets left. So we'll bring the Ebb and Carry to go distract the, distract our Kintaro up here. So that he can actually sort of get in the way. Both mechs were all wrecked and Joanna was bleeding to death. The only thing working on Jonah's mech was a jump tech like GM for attached to broken over cockpit.
Send me a real.
Oh, that's mean. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like deaths like that. That's not cool. Besides, Natasha wasn't that bad. Natasha was alright. She at least tried to, you know, save people instead of just be like Joanna was like, I'm gonna beat the ever-loving crap and abuse all you children. The Swedish chef sounds more like a Dutchman than a Swede. Alright, pilot, do you want to get out of the mech yet? Okay, I could just start beating up on you and I don't want to bother or waste the time. Sensor lock. Make life easy on ourselves.
Got the lock.
And we do actually need to identify the actual, you know, assassination target we came here to kill. Like, we haven't dealt with him just yet.
How's it going?
Alright, Apollo. One more round of shooting. How much armor you got? You got 2. How much is in this leg? You have enough health to survive. Aim for the leg. Light up all the fire. And no, we don't warload it. We're just gonna get the cooking going on. So yeah. Don't get through, don't get through. Jump jet destroyed, radically, and there he goes. Okay. So the radical heatsink kit was glitched or damaged, but it wasn't destroyed. That is a lot of heat. We're just gonna walk right through it because next turn, not only are we gonna have the radical double heatsink, we're also going to just basically use our we'll use our warlord just to get heat under control. Kind of the usual Jade Falcon Ethos? Pretty much. Yeah.
Standing by.
Not gonna lie, not a huge fan of when they get all like that.
Heading out.
Although they tend to be like that a lot. Comes from having a bird carrying a katana. You just so much edge that you've got to use at the same time. You didn't do squat because your missile launchers were shut down. You don't just assassinate everybody. You have much to learn. Well, you do assassinate anybody that you can, but yeah, there's one dude who happens to be a little bit more important than the other dudes. That if you don't kill that one dude, they tend not to want to pay you. So in the quest to get paid as much money as possible, we have to go, you know, make sure that we blow up the other dude.
All right.
Surprised I can even read this considering I'm an upside down. Just flip the monitor. Big brain right there. Do I only have incentives? Yeah. I'm gonna get like hydras or something. I'm told the hydras are really good. They're like, why don't you use hydras? I tend to prioritize other pieces of equipment higher than them.
Pedal to the metal.
Anything on sensors just yet? Where is this insurgent leader? Oh wow, he's way out there. Foolish, foolish, cowardly insurgent leader. Fleeing to leave his people to do his dirty work for him. It's gotta get him killed. Lots of fire.
Full speed.
Can't he see like the smoke rising from this whole thing? They were legends for everyone, all clans and Comstar, and a number of mercenary groups. Nah, Danes sound like a drunk Dutchman on 1.5 speed.
Talk to me.
Alright, raid boss, on forward with you. We're gonna light a Kintaro on fire. So because of that, you have nothing to do. When you're taking lower level missions, you have to get creative, unfortunately. And sometimes that means relying on 2 mechs to do all the work for you. Still nothing on sensors, but I do believe if we continue to move in this direction, we will run into him. Timberwolf. Yeah, just more incendiary. More heat. Oh crap, you got through the heat. That's not good.
How did that taste?
Don't. We're trying to save him.
Got it.
Because for all I know, he's a Starleague or a Kintaro. Oh, we got missiles incoming. They always shoot the Wells Fargo wagon. Always. Without doubt. Without delay. Every single time. Right. So can I get a side angle shot? No, I cannot. Okay, so if I can't get a side angle shot, just get the closest shot you can possibly get. Warlord! For all the heat control that we could ever need. All the Inferno? Absolutely. 130 heat, a knockdown, and a torch. Maybe the guys need to be off. Aussie accents speak quite fast and all the words mashed together with no spacing. I must be like Pavlov Dog at the mere mention of the Wells Fargo. Starts talking about my head. Aha! Victory is mine then. Had we identified you? You're a Gotterdammerung. Gotterdammerung? Gotterdammerung. Sounds like somebody swearing. I think it actually is goddamn in like German or Swedish, or not Swedish, but
Waiting on you, Commander.
something a little bit more Germanic. Disco Cat on forward. As a hero mech, it's probably worth a lot of cash. Record just sounds like up here in the north, we speak fast to make sure our mouths don't feel the cold. Shem, we got the ammo to cook more mechs. We've not got the ammo? Wait, we don't? We do.
I await your command.
It's just going to be a very specific kind of cooking that involves providing
On my
headshots.
way. Double time.
Alright, keep on coming forward. Actually, at this point, aim for the head. 9.4%? Sure, why not? Not quite. Hey, he bailed! We got the ejection! You have one more volley, good luck with that. We can make it work. All we gotta do is shut him off and then just start firing heavy Gauss rifle shells at him. Eventually, the pilot will get the point.
Throttle down.
So he can swooves a mech, not exactly flambe it. Gotterdammerung is the final of 4 operas in Wagner's Ring Cycle, where the operas were basis for tokens. Oh, interesting. Oh, wrong. I got it. I get it.
Standing by.
Totally cultured. I swear.
Full
We'll just
throttle.
get everybody on top of you.
I hear ya.
T-Bone in your disco cat. You're basically just gonna show up and spy on him,
Got it.
because I don't know what he
No
is.
shooting.
What are you? What? What? Is that a Highlander? I think it's a Highlander. Oh yeah, it is. We've run into this guy before. Right, this is absolutely a Highlander. Okay, we got to play this one very carefully, very specifically. And what we're going to do is we're going to light it on all the fire and then blow his head off. Because that's the only way this is going to happen. I have enough ammunition to do this. I swear. We'll make it happen.
Copy that. Full speed.
For we do indeed happen to have the captain. So yeah, he's a Hero Highlander, from what I can tell. And a Hero Highlander might have some cool equipment on board.
Speed.
So we cook him, and then after we cook him, we blow his head off. And voila. We'll have perfect things. Now, I think we took this one for the Tortugan government, so, or not Tortugan, but for Clan Jade Falcon, so that means they'll bundle. Although it is this 90-ton assault mech, so there is that.
No shooting. Just
There we go, I got a sensor lock. No, it's a 75-ton mech, never mind, it is not. I thought it was. It looks like a Highlander. Oh, they speak slowly and clearly, except for radio announcers, they can speak very fast. Switching to PC to be more intelligible. So, boiling meat in a bag. That's basically half of what we do here these days. In fact, I am incredibly tempted to rip out pretty much all of my non-Inferno SRM ammo for just more Inferno SRM ammo, since that's the only thing we seem to use that mech for.
acknowledge.
Timberwolf, wait until you actually get a decent shot.
Receiving you.
Apollo, same deal. We're just gonna get right on top of him. It'll be great, I swear. Of course, we are leaving our super heavy behind. Well, not super heavy, but he's rather heavy. He's gonna be even slower once we finally upgrade him, but he will be like the rock upon which nothing can be stopped from. Race it up, you'll be fine. Alright. A little bit of movement off in the distance as he's jockeying for a position. We shall follow with as much speed as we have at our disposal. So, of course, I can get these heavy gases out of target. That would be the point. Barbecue bolt. You're about 3 more turns away from actually being able to shoot at him. It's fine. He'll never see it coming. Well, he might, but hopefully he won't figure it out. You only got enough LRM ammo for 1 launcher, FYI, so you don't accidentally murder it. If I fire him like that, it'll only fire the 1 launcher anyway, I believe. It'll fire as much ammunition as it possibly has. So.
Going full throttle.
And then it'll say, oh, I'm empty. Because ammunition switching was not thought of by the developers of this game, and I think that was a huge mistake. For obvious reasons. T-Bone.
What can I do for you?
T-Bone's your disco cat. Basically, you're gonna chill out and you're hang out here to wait for the big heavies to actually get in here on target. I need to get a replacement for our Phoenix Lord or Phoenix whatever. The green ultimate thing that we were using before. She'll be a cactus. Alright. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Ack, where are you?
I will be done.
Oh, you're way back here. Yeah, you've got to move up. Move up as fast as you can and might. There we go. What do you got? Nothing. Yes, the Jade Hog, that's it.
Talk to me.
It was such a cool mech, but it was such a hangar queen. We could never get it out of the hangar for like more than like 2 missions. And it was like, back for another 4 months. It's like, thanks game. Thank you so much. Maybe I should replace the Disco Cat with it. The only problem is the Disco Cat, despite having all of these lasers, only actually has 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tons. Which isn't even enough for 2 of them. Although, maybe a whole bunch of flamers. Oh, that would be amazing. Just like a metric ton of flamers on the Shadow Cat. Maybe that's a good idea to change the Disco Cat into. Just so we can barbecue the world. I can cook you the world. Yeah, you're going to come up along here because that'll allow you to sneak in closer for maximum efficiency. Because we're going to need maximum efficiency out of the SRMs.
Ready for orders.
Like, this thing is going to have to, like, nail the target every single time. So we're also scouting with the Evan Carrier a bit so that he can actually, like, tell us the path that we're going to have to take. And all the pitfalls that it will bring. Not a mad dog. Avoid taking fire because, you know, you're not a mad dog. Disco Cat is too light. Jade Honk was stuck in the bay all the time because the Flamer mechs need to be aggressive. Well, he had plasma rifles. So he didn't actually have to get close. That was the awesome thing about him. But it never was good enough. 18%. You have some heck of a jammer. Well, that's an interesting mech. PVC and a whole bunch of medium lasers. Which I suppose means that Sprogue will approve of it full-heartedly, although I am rather surprised that a 75-ton mech is only packing that little equipment. The only reason why I pause to think of that is the 75-ton mech that I would have to compare it to is obviously the Marauder, and that's carrying 2 PPCs, 2 medium lasers, and an EC5. So, what do you got here, buddy? We don't quite know, but I'm going to lay a sensor lock down so we can find the heck out. My desire to know more has intensified. Apparently we don't. We just do not know. I mean, I could shoot him for massive accuracy, but we're gonna have to try. We've got one shot to try this whole torching tactic, and then we're kind of out. Go ahead, shoot him. You can try. I believe in you.
What can I do?
I mean, I don't, but you don't have to know that.
Pedal to the metal.
Need to replace the drop air. I still haven't forgotten. Well, to a certain extent, the Marauder or the not a Mad Dog is kind of a replacement. Happens to have a heavy MRM-30 on the shoulder. Are you seriously blocking the way? Ugh, dick. Reserve. That Arclight moved the fatness that is our awesome little Coolio mech. There we go. Timberwolf, 23% is still not good enough. I need more.
How can I help?
We're also, you know, buying time for the Punisher to get in close.
Confirm.
So he can start slinging heavy gas rifle shells around. Yeah, it's a pretty mad energy mode. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like, why do you exist? Like, he is using a Highlander model, which is cool, but... So stealth and heavy MRMs is, of course, the way that we'll build it. And that is why we're gonna be able to do this properly. Because this idiot is cooking himself to death already. Apollo, do you have a shot? You don't. Will you have a shot next turn? Potentially. Outlook looking good. Integrated laser AMS has unjammed Exodus. Just continue to run up on top. You're not needed. You're basically just filling time.
Waiting for orders.
But Apollo's up again? Did we cycle back to the top? I hadn't realized that. Okay, can we shoot from here? Oh god, that's so bad. The accuracy is so bad, I can't shoot from there. I can't possibly shoot from there. We've got to get even closer. We've got to hope that he basically barbecues himself. Which he might. Seriously? She keeps stopping right in the path of the only way that he can go.
Let's move.
Hi, 34% is really bad. What do we think of his heat chances? 34? Well, we can only generate 20 heat on him. That's not enough.
Yes.
We'll have to wait a little bit. Evan carry. Race it up.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Maybe he'll get lucky and he'll barbecue himself and he'll shut himself down and then I can just sort of sit there and plink away at him. Let's find out what he wants to do. Come on, be aggressive. I have presented you with so many mechs. Shoot at them. Yes! PPC 2? PPC 2? Come on, PPC.
Barely hit, Commander.
Look at his heat gauge. I love it. Alright, probably not going to shoot at you with you. In fact, what I'll probably end up doing is firing other mechs. How much do you need? See if I can get away with that. Fire. Got it. Just enough. Okay. And we saved some. We got her Damarung is a Lyran mech from 31 and 38.
Got your back.
But I have been insisted and told time and time again. Never mind. I'll stop that. I know that I'm starting to get a little bit annoying about it. 12% is not good enough. I need my Tactics 10 pilots. Do you have a shot on him? Indirect to his face? You do? Oh, thank you. Little bit of rain for you.
I'm out of long-range missiles.
I didn't hit him in the head, though.
Commander.
That's really disappointing, actually. I was kind of hoping to rip his head clean off.
Calling out.
You are not a Tactics massive pilot, so you don't get to shoot.
What can I do for
T-Bone,
you?
are you a supermassive Tactics pilot? Definitely not. You're Tactics 6. What you can do, though, is make him fear for his life, because suddenly, behind you... I just want to make sure that he understands it. Suddenly behind you! Bazap. Freak out, you know you want to panic.
Yeah?
You know you want to be terrified of all of life just sort of descending on you. How good your accuracy? Yeah, not good enough. Torch him! Did I get the head? I did not.
LRMs are out.
That's okay. He's gonna fail this overheat, because you know, obvious reasons. And now Apollo's gonna come in with another 20 missiles. I could just sort of like flush everything I've got into his face. You know what, I am going to, because I only got 22 left. So, 10, and a 6. Light him up with the only Inferno that I have left. Pilot bail?
I'm out of SRM.
Not quite. But he's on the ground now.
Orders.
You just yell over your lasers. I used to favor a mix of pirate flamers, fluid guns with Inferno ammo, and regular flamers. Interesting. I'm not sure I'd lean quite on the pirates. I think I'd prefer to get my hands on clan gear. 16%, I'll take what I can get. Foot destroyed. Okay, not quite the plan that I had.
On that one. Talk to me.
Punisher. Time to punish him.
Ready to run.
Aim for his head. No, I'm not going to do that. The key now is to be meticulous and perfectly aiming every single shot that we have.
New target acquired.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Moon Prime. Oh, wow. He has subscribed again. He is on his 2nd month streak. Awesome. Thank you so much. Obviously, a head-mounted foot. Indeed. That is how we actually engage the enemy. I guess you can just stand still. Use your normal ATMs. Kick them all on. Shoot for his face. Use the ERs, because the ERs do less damage, and I'm only looking to, like, plink his head. His leg has taken even more damage.
Target's taking a critical.
Panicked, that's what I like to see.
Heading out.
Take a step back.
Yep.
Arclight. Into Timberwolf. 8.3% is not good enough. So what you're going to do is... I was going to tell you to go step on him, but apparently you can't. Alright, aim at him, shoot at his one side arm. Single LRM is all you got.
Aye, aye. Engaging target.
You just want to freak the pilot out.
Roger.
So I'm just going to have all of my pilots shoot at him with minimal damage weaponry. And in the hopes that I can get the pilot to not want to be in there anymore. Basically, my plan is to freak him out. Some kills, tandems. Tandems might not be a bad plan, because they do so little damage. I mean, they make up for that by the fact that they deal penetrating damage. Bailout pilot. Come on.
Inflicted heavy damage.
You're on the ground. You're surrounded. Just give up. I cannot engage with this mech. This mech will just utterly annihilate it completely and totally. Punisher, T-Bone. T-Bone's all I got left. T-Bone is not a tactics pilot. Aim for his other leg. Oh, something just... Huh? Did my...
Elect has...
What the heck? My Cortana came up for some reason. Even though I didn't say its name. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna shoot you in the leg. A little bit more twin medium laser fire. Buzzap. I'm just gonna see if I can panic the guy out of here. I have serious hopes and goals for it. I just don't think it'll actually work. And unfortunately, I can't just shoot with this, because this is the end of the argument right here. Assuming trying to control the ghost of the ghost. The thing with Pirate Flamers is that they provide successive heat on the turn per damage bonus. We don't really run into a problem with needing to like cook people over time. We do a really good job of cooking them immediately. Not gonna lie. Standard for the less damage.
Giving them everything I've given.
Did you miss the entire point of the whole bloody plan? Well, clearly he did. Well, there's nothing left of that. You pulled a me and went broke after your third mission? How is that pulling a me? My entire career is known for scraping close to the line and never going over it. Torso-mounted leg. Yep. Let's see what they bundled. If they bundled, which they may not have. The Heliopolis we can get in 2 pieces, which is a 75-ton mech that we can get in 2 pieces. So that is obviously a thought. Obviously we're going to sell it immediately, but it's the thought that counts. Thunderbolts, new. XL engine might be an idea. Radical heatsink double, I have none, so this would actually be a fairly decent pickup. Standard fusions, none of these are any useful. Did I miss that arrow tag? Fire control system energy is boring. Which would be worth more, an entire Heliopolis or a single XL engine? Where's that arrow tag? Is it built into the head of the mech? I don't think so. Calling it 400,000 Seabills for that mech? Yes, finally the Helio in your hands. Now time to dip their arrow in poison and shoot back at them. There's a lot of things in this mod. Yes, Mystic Unicycle, this is the everything mod. If you ever wanted to play with something in Battletech, it's in this mod. Pharaoh Clan's worth quite a bit? It could be, but I think that I would actually make more selling the entire Heliopolis. Let's see. But I am sort of looking out for that arrow tag. Seen the X-Balls. I have 3. I'd like to have 4 of them. See MML5s. I don't really use MML5s. They're not all that useful to us. What does the Heliopolis have in terms of hardpoints? It's got like a ballistic arm, and yeah, it's probably got 2 ballistic weapons in the arm, 3 in the torso, and 2 missiles in the other arm. So not exactly great. We'll build it. But it's not the... We'll build it just so we can, get the free stuff, and then we'll sell it. Yeah, I'm not seeing the tag arrow, so unless somebody's seen it swing by, we didn't get it, which is somewhat irritating, because we did manage to cook that entire mech. Find the successful turn heat damage useful when I only have a single incinerator mech. Yeah, we tend to use a little bit more than that. Let's see. How much fare are they giving me? It's only 700,000. Yeah, it's not it. Alright, so we're going to go with that. We're going to need the Radical Double Heatsink, because Radical Double Heatsink kits are amazing. We also managed to get 4 parts out of the Owens. We missed it by 1 to get the entirety of the mech out of that one. Large laser minus, medium laser minus, a whole bunch of primitive cockpits, some rifle ammo, because we needed that. Ugh, rifle ammo. Might have brewed the tag up? I don't think so. I mean, when we cook it, we cooked the entire mech intact. We didn't actually break anything on it, which was pretty good. So even with all the penetrating hits that we actually managed to get. Yeah, I think I need to cram in even more heat onto that catapult. I'm trying to remember if we have another MML-10. Because if we do, I'm ripping out those SRM-6s. Hey man, don't you want these AC-6s? I don't think they work quite that well in RogueTech. 28,635 for 3 days, that's awesome. That's probably like 1 or 2 days only, depending on the mech. Oh, good. Yeah, it's going to be 2 days purely because the Wells Fargo wagon sort of extends the list a little bit more. So we're good on that one. So it's possible to field 8 Urbies, right? Yes, you absolutely can. You 100% can. Of course you didn't take any damage at all. Ugh. This thing took no damage at all. Took no damage because it was so slow to get to the fight. Oh. Yeah, the raid boss is going to be fun once we finally build it, but we're still like 1,000,000 Seabills away from doing it. You're only 180 heat. You're making enough heat with the barbecue, just need more ammo. So what I want to do is I want to rip out... Oh, it didn't take any damage either. Perfect. I want to rip out the 2 SRM-6s because I'm not happy with them, if I'm completely honest. Also because they're heavy. And I want to instead put in another MML-10 because 4 MML-10s is enough heat in order to torch something. And the MML-20s are just absolute monster cookers. They're terrifying. So if I can get myself another MML-10 that's much more efficient heat-wise, so that I can actually probably drop this double heatsink and do a little bit more work on it. Yes, it's Clan SRM6s. Because it's toasty. And the 1.7 RogueTech has so many more options, I have to go bonkers in live again. Yes, welcome to the game. Your RBK9 was at 101 kilometers an hour. You could totally do that in this game. Nothing is stopping you. So yeah, I think I want to get rid of some of this stuff. First of all, the follow leader LRM ammo is just not working for me at all. So let's come over to our LRM ammunition. And the incendiaries just suck so bad. Incendiaries are terrible. It's really bad. Because it didn't work out the way I had planned on having it. 21 heat, plus 21 heat, 42, plus 13, because you're just so gosh darn. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that immediately. SRM, give me a risk melt. There we go. That's maxed my slots. But hey, now I've saved myself a little bit of heat in order to do exactly the same thing. Are lighter per missiles than MMLs, right? What do you mean? No, yeah, they are. Huh, fancy that. But they're a lot toastier. So, it's 12 missiles versus my 20 right here. For the same heat, basically. So, I want to lean more on the MML-20 risks. I think that'll work out better for us a little bit in the long run. Also, this gives us a little bit of a better long-range firepower, but eventually we do want to switch into MML-10s, I think. They're more heat and shorter range. Yeah, that's kind of the big one. The IS and clans will all feel the flames of siege. Alright, we need to get rid of some of our non-burny ammo. The trouble is I like them all. I don't really use Deadfires all that much. Pull out one of the 1 tons of those. Show me SRM6s. There, throw in another ton of Inferno. That'll help a little bit. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it is getting to be a little bit of an issue. Do I have any risk tags? Because I'd like to. I could actually just turn this into a full-on nuclear. Well, not nuclear, but Aero 4 mech. APODs, tags. No, we don't. Is Chaos the threat Kerensky more the good? Yeah, so that's exactly what he landed on. Alright, so eventually, though, we do want to rip this out for a pair more of MML-10s. Yes, we did. But what we gained in it is a significant more amount of heat control. So, yeah, we're going down 2 tubes, but we're dropping, like, almost 15 heat. No, the point is in order to sort of rationalize the long-range missile potential and get the heat a little bit more under control. Because right now, we are shelling out 21 heat per launcher. So that's 42 heat right there, plus another 13 right there. So we're dealing with 55 heat. Well, if we consolidate that, we go down to 43 heat. We've saved ourselves 9 heat. Which is not great, because ideally what we want is just have 4 risk MML-10s. But it really kind of sucks. No, that's not what I said, Sprog, at all. For once, actually, you're wrong. No, what I want to do is I want to put on 4 MML-10s. And the reason why is because MML-10s generate 13 heat per. 26 for 2 of them. The risk MML-20 is dealing 43, which sucks, but that's better than the 55 being generated by our current amalgamation of an MML-10 and 2 SRM-6s. So my goal is to get our own heat under control so that we can just continually cook the enemy. Because right now it's just too hot to handle this mech. It's becoming too much of a problem. So, and by doing that, what we can then do is I also then want to throw on a couple of more tons of SRM Inferno ammo so I can burn more people. But no, the goal isn't to add more tubes. I only want 40 tubes, ideally. We put on the 2 SRM-6s because that's what we had. But ideally, I would like only 40 tubes because that'll work out better. Also, MMLs have a longer SRM range than the Clan SRM-6s do. All tends to take up so many crits. Yeah, but we can handle that. So, once we finally get this mech where we want it to be, we will be generating literally half the amount of heat. So I can drop this heatsink, and that'll fit the room for it. And we can armor up melee a little bit and do all sorts of other things. But that's the plan right there. Yeah, I recently did the upgrade finally on Howl's Heroes campaign, where I finally rationalized to 4 MML-10s, and the results were phenomenal in terms of heat control. I was very, very pleased with what we got. I started with Warhammer Fantasy Lizard Men now Word Barrel Apostle. Evil. Alright, let's build this Heliopolis, because it's free.
That Mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
And let's see how much we got for it. It's in pieces. It's in many pieces. Oh god, we didn't save the core. I was so hoping for the core. Did we save anything interesting in here? I'm not going to fix it, don't worry. We saved the Howitzer 2000. Great. More stuff to sell. Alright, so Sprogue called out like 400,000. It's 899. Eat that, Sprogue. That made it worth it. This right here, this cost right here, literally paid for the entire mission had we taken it for all cash. Well worth it. Storage. Direwolf we keep. Now that we keep Owen's Risk we get rid of because I have no interest in it. That's going to be another 262. So yeah, we made the 6.5 million C-bills. We can actually afford to do it. We'll be able to turn around and rock a pretty high level mission in the next one. So let's do our refit on the Fafnir now. Let's turn this thing into the monster death machine that it always was supposed to be. So engines, Clan XL. Come over to equipment. Come over to armors. We need, of course, hardened ferrofibrous, which is stupidly heavy, but also really good. And then, of course, we need Clan Endo Steel. That'll get us up to 2 tons remaining. Do I have a gyro say? I do not have a defensive gyro. But I only have 1 slot left and 2 tons to make worth of it. So what can I do with 1 slot and 2 tons? Could actually make it into even more, like... Oh, heatsink control, maybe? I don't think I need it. I'm 60 for 20, but that might be a thing. I started in Dorf. TWH2, got 7 peaks, and now I'm king of the world. Yeah, this is gonna wipe us out pretty much. But we knew that was gonna happen, and it's going to be a relatively quick repair. We're gonna be able to turn this around into another mission. Me, 180 heat is enough to barbecue pull Tirac, so what I want to do is rip out to the US and put another MML-10, as 4 MML-10s is enough to torch something. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I just said, Sprogue. Because 4 MML-10s will generate 210 heat. I'm in a bit of a bad mood. Alright, so. And it'll do it for half the heat, Sprogue, and at a longer range. Let's go lasers. Let's go find something else to put into it. X-Pulse. That's what we're going to do. Throw in a nice little X-Pulse. That maxes us out. 6.3 million C-bills. 5 days. Yes, Sprogue. Logic. So in 5 days, we're actually going to have our raid boss all built. And we'll be able to field it in the maximum battle mission that we need. 3, 4, 5. Stop. Come in my mech bay. We have done it. So raid boss is in its final maximum configuration and should hopefully be incredibly dangerous. Probably going to sell Lego. I don't really need it. Do I wait around for the Marauder? How badly damaged was the Marauder beat up? Is it worth the 4 days? Because depending on how well this mission actually goes, we may be able to cram in 2 missions ahead of time. I'm not sure if I can do that if I have to wait for the Marauder. He's like, Daco, why do I sound like a goody two-shoes salamander? The salamanders ain't bad. They're one of the few Space Marine groups that I actually like. Or we're fighting on this one. Clan Wolf, we could take. Contested Wills is against the planetary government. I think we go for something like that. 104 priority. Because I don't anticipate the planetary government is going to send anything really great against us. And for only 3 of 13, that's somewhat suspect. Secure the borders is really tempting, though. It is against Clan Wolf, though, which will probably make it a very expensive mission to undertake. But I think if we go with a 1 of 4, that might be the best way to go. I think it should be good to go when it's repaired. Oh, the Marauder? Yeah. If we wait for the Marauder, then we'll definitely want to take the we'll definitely want to take the 4.5 or the 4 skull wolf mission. We'll see if we can't get away with it like this, though. See if we can manage to sort of scrounge up.
All systems nominal.
Thank you, Moist discharge for the foul. Glad I belong for the red. Salamanders are humane and responsible, which given other actors in the 40K universe makes them look square and totes not edgy. Clan Artillery Puppy? Pretty much. Which is why I'm somewhat hesitant to go up against them. It's like, I don't want to deal with your crap. T-Bone, of course, get you the not a Mad Dog, and no, T-Bone was driving the Disco Cat, so that I could put Eck in the not a Mad Dog. Bring the Irby. The Irby is still in pieces. It happens to be missing its entire shoulder. We'll fix it later, but for now, we can't. So Raid Boss will hopefully be able to tank most of this, because Raid Boss is now more or less invincible, except to heat. And even against heat, he's only generating like 40-something, even with that X-Pulse laser, or maybe higher than that. That X-Pulse laser may actually put him over the edge of like actually generating heat. Yeah, Urban Mech, we had an XL engine in it. And the XL engine got shot at by a mech that we were attempting to capture on. And it blew off half the mech. So, as long as the pilot does not bail. Exactly. As long as we don't run into heat control and enemies, the Raid Boss is more or less invulnerable to damage. So, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what we can pull off with it. We'll have some fun. It'll be great. It'll be grand. Firepower will be invulnerable and invincible. And once it actually manages to get within range of a target, it has a pair of heavy Gauss rifles. And then that's just going to be a load of fun to throw things. But yeah, I mean, technically the mech isn't dead if the pirate bails. Boss, don't Titanic it. Well, if we run into a whole bunch of Hydra carriers, we'll know that we Titanicked it. Auto raid. Wait, no, it's Bubble. Yeah, Bubble is the raid boss. So, Bubble asked us to get a Fafnir, and we did, and he named it Raid Boss, and this is the configuration that he requested for it. And it's looking to be a pretty good configuration. I was hoping to drop on top of the enemy, and it does look like we may have actually dropped fairly close to them. So let's go check. Oh yeah, we're on top of the enemy almost. Raid Boss will actually be able to get in on the fight. So, because we're so close, and the Scout the Fortress is there, we gotta wait. Let's chill. Sorry I'm late, I have to pack for the move. Oh, don't worry about it, Raid 5. Where are you moving to? Having a good time? Hopefully the move has not been too stressful. Moving tends to be really rough on everybody. I may just walk Punisher in anyway, because I want to see just how tough this thing actually is. Walk. Also, you know, we can't afford to just sort of wait. Alright, we've identified the location. He's incredibly slow, but as long as I keep the pressure on forward, he should be able to actually keep up. I've also, you know, created him as being the primary target for the entire universe now, because he is the only person who can move, which means he got rid of all his spawn protection doing this.
Yep.
Alright, one more reserve. I want to reserve down to 4. Where's Apollo messing it up? Alright, let's bring the barbecue Bolton in.
Affirmative.
Good. Maybe they can't see us. I did not think of that. Okay, Eben Carey and the Raid Boss will both be the ones that sort of should lead the way on this, because they have basically the invulnerable armor.
What can I do for you?
And once they get on target, they should be able to murder everything.
Pedal to the metal.
Are there no turrets? Is this a base without turrets? What? Auto wanted a Crusader which lasted 1 match. Yeah, that's very true. It's clan artillery, kind of like when you check nukes on your entire lance, occasionally explodes randomly at the start of mission. Well, you could have nukes, but no. It's just a million nagas. It's time we get a first floor apartment. Oh, nice. Unless you like high up. Personally, I like higher up apartments just because I like to be able to look out my window down at people like the god that I am. Hey, Gary, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us for this little adventure as we start pushing in on Wolf once again. Well, we will be pushing on Wolf. It's like when you try to nuke Clan Wolverine, but they intercept the bomber and instead the nuke falls in the capital city. There's long time rounds, or not long, there's Davy Crockett rounds in this game, right? If you have nukes on? So theoretically, you could actually fire a Davy Crockett nuke in-game and then have it land on top of you. That's entirely something that can happen in this game. I want the cover because I'm terrified of incoming damage. Okay, let's go take a look at this base. There's no turrets here. Okay. Not gonna lie, a little disappointed. I was expecting to be able to just sort of walk on in with Punisher and just annihilate everything, and well, it turns out they heard he was on the way, and so they ran. So doing a good job there. The only thing with living arrangements then moving is living in a house where doing an almost total renovation. Oof. That's rough.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Well, not rough. I suppose it'd be a lot of fun, wouldn't it? I've known several people who, like, they love, like, doing house renovations and that sort of thing.
Going turbo.
So their house is always in a state of renovation. I mean, it looks gorgeous, but then there's that one room that you just don't go into. Why? Because it's all exposed studs, and it stays like that for about 8 months, and then they finally finish it because they're a can-do, and they show off that room, and they have a great time with it. And then another room suddenly becomes the room that you're not allowed to go into.
Need something, Chief?
Barbecue pult. It'll be much chiller this time. Well, it'll be 9 heat chiller. If I can find myself another Risk MML-10, it will become a significant amount chiller. And then we will be able to just do whatever we want with it. Wait for the top pop-up terms like in Mech Warrior 5. If LA manages the code that, she's going to just be mean. Because suddenly you're just walking through and suddenly behind you the enemy appears.
Good to go.
The one thing that BattleTech Vanilla has done is they tend to telegraph where the enemy's about to show up. So it's not just on top of you, except on escort missions, where they can literally show up behind you once you know, if you don't know where they are. Oh, what do we got? Hetzer, LRM, ignorable. Warrior, ignorable. Grand Summoner, interesting. Avatar, easy kill. And Prowler, multi-terrain vehicle. Interesting. It's a standard avatar too. I want that Grand Summoner. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get it because, you know, I sold all my previous Grand Summoner parts. But am I not in range? Oh, let's set this up so that we're in range of whatever we want to be in range of. And just like that. Recycle. There we go. Now I can see the warrior back there. Can I sensor lock him? Oh, he's just inside sensor lock range too. Perfect. We're ignorable? No, most warriors don't have bombs. And you'll notice this one has missiles. So SRM2, SRM2, LRM5. Warriors suck in general. The warriors that you need to be, or the helicopters you want to be careful about because they'll often carry bombs are, God, what are they called? Rippers. Rippers normally, the standard version of a Ripper will only carry a pair of medium lasers. But in RogueTech there's a whole bunch of other versions, a lot of which actually do carry bombs, so you do want to be careful of those. But like, almost every single warrior is just junk. I mean, there's the AC2 warrior, and there's the LRM5 warrior, and then there's this one, which is probably the most powerful of the warriors, but then LRM5 and 2 straight 2s, so it's a piece of junk, and just ignore it. Warriors definitely suck. Target destroyed. Oh yeah, that's my great one. What does pop up? The two main aircraft that you want to be aware of, that you want to, well, 3 kind of. The 3-ish, I suppose. One because it's budget, and the other 2 because they're just terrifying. The Seth Stealth Bomber, which carries 4 one-shot arrow force, which is not fun, hard to hit, and after it fires, those arrow force will just leave, which is annoying to have to hunt down, so you don't want to run into it. The Yellow Jacket, which is incredibly efficient for what it does. It generally has one gun, and that one gun is a heavy Gauss rifle, and a Rack 5, a Risk Rack 5, and just generally goes on from there. And then the last one, of course, being any version of the Nidhogg gunship. There are more terrifying versions than other ones, but in general, Nidhoggs are not something you want to run into anyway. We're just going to touch base to make sure that we can get things started. Oh, you almost killed it. Good job. 16, 5, 16. Yeah, shoot at the Hetzer because you might as well. Enjoy a gift from beyond. That is a surprising number of hits. That's what I was thinking. Yellow Jacket not working. Yellow Jackets don't normally carry. They don't normally carry bombs, but they absolutely carry one big gun that tends to be irritating to have to deal with. Just a lot of incoming missiles. I haven't even sent the Pirate Laser AMS into actual overload mode, so it's handling it pretty well.
Waiting for orders.
Eben Kerry, come forward. Come forth, my Eben Kerry.
On my way. Double time.
0.9, 1.2, 4.7, sure, why not?
Engaging.
You need to get your standards off the mech quick. What are you? Oh, it literally is just a dragon. Why is there a dragon in clan space? Does the Rack 5 sound as good as the minigun on an AC-10? The minigun on an on an A-10? No, it does not. The Burt sound from the GAU 8? No, it's nothing like that in this game, unfortunately. That'd be pretty fun, though.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
No target. We keep moving. A World of Tanks plane. Hets are gonna hets. Yep. Only 530 is the barbecue overloaded? The barbecue pult does not really do... Like, I haven't set him up to fire in defense mode. It's only been the raid boss right now. And when he's just in normal mode, he's got like a 30% chance of accuracy. That does get modified a little bit, but to be completely fair, it's not amazing when it's not in overload mode. And I'm not really feeling a lot of pressure right now, so I don't really have a reason to set it to anything other than standard mode. Because it'll only shoot to intercept missiles that are going to hit it when it's in standard mode. I think when you set it into overload, it just shoots at every single missile. Because you'll notice they're firing a whole bunch of missiles at us. They haven't managed to hit us once. It only shot down 1 missile, but 9 of them missed. That, on the other hand, needs to be worried about. And what's worse is they've got swarm LRMs, so even misses end up hitting. So that's why I asked the barbecue pult was overloaded.
Enemy reinforcements.
Are tanks dangerous in the Battletech universe? Yes. Tanks are quite dangerous in the right circumstances. That, of course, is the key. You have to get into the right circumstances where they will be incredibly, devastatingly powerful. A tank out in the middle of the open is an easy kill, but a tank that is actually properly set up and placed in advance is not something you want to run into on a regular basis. Okay, let's start getting the Wells Fargo wagon on in. Right, we've identified our reinforcement line, so we are dealing with 16 mechs. I got an Orion, a Timberwolf, interesting. It is the Great White, a Bulldog, and a Rommel. Over to the north here, we have our LRMs with board group. Oh, we've got a Roughneck. Oh, I want you. Come to me. A Dragon, an extended range LRM carrier, and the Hetzer. Then, of course, we have the direct action group, which is, of course, the Avatar, the Grand Summoner, the Prowler multi-terrain vehicle, and apparently the Warrior, or something to that effect. Not quite sure if that's the exact groups that they find themselves a part of, but that's sort of what I'm going to assume they're going to be working with. Do you not have a better shot on this Warrior? Show me that Warrior. There we go. No, it's just a bad shot in general. Right, I'll ignore you then, because I don't actually need to kill you right now. Don't care about you, don't care about any of you, because your accuracies are all terrible, but I am going to shoot at the Hetzer, because why not? If I get lucky, I might just break it. Tanks can mount scary weapons. Tanks can mount scary weapons, absolutely. No AMS only shoots the missiles that are destined to hit, unfortunately. Even on overload? Oh wow, I thought they fired over everything. Infantry can be dangerous? Infantry is devastatingly dangerous in the right terrain. If they're out in the open though, infantry is worthless. Okay, so I was worried for a second. I saw a pair of ultra autocannon 20s on his hands, and then I remembered most clad mechs right now, for some reason, they show ultra autocannons instead of PPCs on their arms. Or any multi-LRM carrier? Or multi-SRM? Tanks can mount real scare weapons. Do not let a demolisher with AC-20s get close. A tank that will give any mech a bad day. And it gets worse when they upgrade it with ultra autocannons, and suddenly they got 2 ultra autocannon 20s. A little bit of fire coming from the Disco Cat, but the Disco Cat is nice, nimble, and small. Long Tom is not a fun anymore category tank weapon, so is Mortar 8. Infantry with field guns and disposable missiles is scary. Infantry with field guns are amazing. I'm kind of regretting that I didn't take this one for stuff. I wasn't expecting quite this response. So there's some really good kit here. Ooh, a Balrog. A Balrog. No, I don't care about any of this. None of you. I intend to actually kill somebody over here. Let's pop this Timberwolf. Timberwolves have got weak legs, so make some easy targets. Oh no, the Orion's an even easier target. Go for him. Oh, you hit him with the heavy large. Nice. All right, Orion's got some pressure down on him already. Where is my Punisher? Overload. I want the protection coming in because I'm dealing with an LRM carrier that I really don't want to have to fight too much. Now, we are at a bit of a bad position right now to engage these guys because we're heading right on into them.
Let's move.
But I think I can crack them. Yeah, we've already got a nice little crack. Why is your accuracy so terrible? Why is your mech trash?
Here we go.
Who designed this piece of junk? I love it. I love it when the game just hands you something. Also, why do Battletech have such short range? So the in-universe explanation of how this works is that every single mech has some form of electronic countermeasure or electronic warfare systems. As much as like we have extra ECM systems that we put on, all mechs are jamming all the time. And so because of that, the electronic warfare systems are so advanced and so powerful that it's really hard to get a good combination of accuracy for the various types of weapons that you're using from the neural habit. So that's sort of the whole why everybody has to get basically within spitting distance to actually hit anything when in, well, you know, real life we're fighting from hundreds of meters, if not dozens of kilometers with most weapons. So that's the generally accepted explanation on why we are all fighting with one hand tied behind our back when we start comparing ourselves to the real world. Ooh, SRMs have better accuracy. Ooh, do I want to start heating him up? That might be a way to go. I think we'll start putting the pressure onto him with a little bit of extra heat. Also, that'll set a fire all throughout in here, and that'll make things... Also, the ECM gravity, so 100-ton behemoths don't sink to the ground. Yes. Let's not talk about densities of battle mechs. Fire, ultra autocannon. Ooh, it's sort of like a air of effect flamer. Interesting. Oh, because that must be the heavy flamer. Right, I gotcha. We'll kill you, don't worry. Remember when I said I'd kill you last? That's right, you did say that. I lied. You're a vehicle, you've irritated me, and I have a 23% accuracy. What is this garbage? Who is jamming? Do I want to shoot over your shoulder? I really don't. I really don't. Alright, so what are these guys is jamming? It might be Great White. I think Great White had a jammer on board. Missed by 91%, loving that. The Rommel might be doing it too. But I don't think Rommels have that. Disco Cat. Right, so what we're going to do with you is you're just basically going to get on top of the enemy. It's going to be funny because that will give you maximum accuracy. Rommel is a ballistic energy. Yeah, the Battle Grog is the most dangerous thing on the field at the moment. 62 of 124, 92. Yeah, I know where I want to be. Show me your backside. No, seriously? Show me your backside? Is that a... Okay, that's the angle I want. So we are going to jump. Maximum aggression. Hi, buddy. Do I want a vigilance? I'm not really stacking anything just yet. And I will keep my evasion under control. And, you know, put me in a little bit more defense since I'm sort of out here in the middle. Let's see if we can't cook the back of the Balrog.
All weapons are go.
That did not look promising. That looked really unpromising, actually.
Getting pretty high.
How big is a map? Because the Long Tom has a range of 30 maps. Each tile is 30 meters, I think. Each tile is 30 meters. And then each map is generally between 10 by 10 or 30 by 30. 50 by 50 maybe? There goes all the point defense. Ensure the Wells Fargo doesn't get shot at. We need Simbri in here. Simbri can answer these harsh technical questions. To be fair, they do have the huge surface area on their feet, kind of similar pressure to a car, perhaps less. A lot of issues with structural integrity of the ground, which might fall into the category of pressure. Maybe. Heavy Flamer had something to do with AoE in its name, so no idea if the actual flamer or the ammo. The AoE for the flamers is in the ammo. Cool. We'll have to... At some point, I actually do need to make use of them. One tile is 30 meters. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, I don't want to say this. And then I'm like, jump jets count their distances in 30 meters. One tile must be it. Look at all the heat it's building. That's all the heat that it is now constructing because it's operating in maximum combat mode. 17% is not good enough. 3.6 is not good enough. I only have 10 rounds of shooting with these heavy Gauss rifles. Plus, you know, his point defense right now is becoming incredibly useful. Look at the legs. 209 health on the legs. How's the head? 82. You're gonna need an AC-20 to take the head off of this mech. Which is good, because Punisher generally tends to attack AC-20 fire. Inferno Sniper 1. Each map's roughly map-sized. Exactly, Modus has got it. Each map is exactly map-sized. So, there's also sticky... Yeah, I run into sticky heavy flamer ammo all the time, and I just never have the heavy flamer to use it. 17 of 20, shot down. No problem right there. More incoming missiles, but we happen to have all the point defense in the world. Your extended range LRM carrier is not doing anything to me. I shall ignore it for all that it tries to be. Perfect. Each tile equals 1 tile. Each tile is 30 meters. That is actually true facts right there. Big brain. So, what do you got? Are you moving your Prowler multi-terrain vehicle? More missiles. That was a lot of fire for what I assumed to be 1 missile. No, it was 10 missiles. Hang on. You critted it. Yes, you did. Shut it off. Standard mode. I am not risking this thing exploding. I've got 1. I've got exactly 1. I'm not risking it. because of hitting it. Escape. Can you do a little bit better job shooting him this time? Because I would appreciate that a lot. If anything, you did worse.
Critical hit, Commander.
Which I suppose falls under the category of, dude, what the heck. Can I get to the water from here? I can! Can I jump into the water from here? That might be the better solution.
Here we go.
Into the water. You're gonna cook this round.
Getting pretty hot in here, Commander.
But you're fine, aren't you? Okay, barbecue pole can start coming in to start getting some aggressive close-range combat with all of your heat capabilities. One of you is jamming me, and I'm not happy about it. So let's stop that from being a thing. Infernos all around. 61s. That's not all that great. That's not all that great. So we... Oh, that's interesting. That's an AC-20. We're going to have to make sure that that stops being a thing soon. But I can't afford to let my enemy have heat control. Heat control is too powerful in the hands of the air. Remember that that standard still has a 1% chance to misfire? Well, that would suck. We'll have to hope we don't get it. Is mortar smoke actually useful? Yes, it reduces the enemy accuracy if it hits near enough. In game, if you have to shoot through smoke, it makes it worse. Can't find anybody to play with? Wait, what can't you find anybody to play with? But the Urby wouldn't have missed like that. Probably not. Although then again, the Urby would probably still be somewhere over here. So, we have to sort of keep that in mind. Oh, you have a side angle shot? I saw it. You're not going to hide it from me. There it is.
Heading out.
So, was that dude the dude... It's 24% accuracy. 29% accuracy. Go kill it. He stood still. I have to kill him. It's in the contract. Oh, he's not dead! Also, my Merc board game finally has a thumper artillery. It's so good to have it. Really? Oh, I don't know. Thumpers don't feel super powerful, if I'm completely honest. We've been using one in our Hunchback called the Thumpback, and it's been interesting, but... Seriously, did you just stood still, man? I'm not complaining, I am just confused. I want to kill you because you have an AC-20 and I don't want to deal with that. But I also want to kill you because my accuracy is amazing. Priorities. Structure exposed, track propulsion crit. Good job there.
Target's taking a critical
So
hit.
if you're really scared about it, you might want to turn it off, I guess. I could turn it off. I'm just a little bit worried about turning it off at the moment. How are you alive?
I've been sensor locked.
Okay, at least you weren't doing just a full-on sensor pulse. That would have been worse. It's better than no arty? Yeah, I suppose. You can actually get mortars on infantry. It counts as a direct fire weapon. Are you jamming everybody and the game is just slowing down, or... Okay, Arclight, where be...
What do you need?
Timberwolf is right over here. Should be able to get a decent shot at it. My Timberwolf is better than your Timberwolf, and you know it. Double tap. I always love it when they nail something with a heavy large laser. And there it goes. There it goes, bouncing around. Whenever somebody hits something with a heavy large laser, it's just so satisfying. Now all I need to just find some long toms. Nice. Yeah, long toms cause a lot of damage, and in a fairly decent radius of effector. In real life, we used one of the 3 mortars in the platoon to fire smoke to blind fire missions. The other 2 fired burst of HE frag. That sounds like reasonable.
I'm here.
Okay, Egg, bring forth the not a mad dog. Can you shoot him from here? With, like, reasonable accuracy? No. Why would you assume something at all, like, you know, reasonable accuracy? I get a non-in... The Wells Fargo wagon is actually in the way. I have been bamboozled. They outplayed me.
On my way.
Let's see if I can sort of brute force my way through the outplay. Look at that.
I've got a sensor lock.
Look at that thing. It literally got hit in every single location. There. It doesn't exist anymore.
Reporting vehicle destroyed. Boss.
Yeah, we saw the machine long toes competing against each other. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Ooh, they're starting to output some Inferno ammo. Ooh.
I've got your back.
That falls under the category of bad day. So sprint. I can't actually get a line of sight on that dragon. There's no way I'm going to thread the needle on that shot. No way at all. 0.9%. 17. Yeah, there's no way. But this will place me in a slightly better position. So we won't be shooting this round. But dear God, the temperature's starting to get ridiculous. We are going to torch this entire thing. All we need is the infantry not to be crap. Infantry do not suck in tabletop. Infantry are amazing. And I will die on that hill. Infantry are just incredibly powerful. Disco attack cat taking some pretty nasty fire right there. Who are you and what have you done to the real team? Back of the napkin math, and Alice's feet need to be 53.5 square feet each to have an equal ground pressure to a human if I ran the calculator right. Really? That might not be out of the realm of possibility. In fact, if anything, that's probably smaller than a normal Atlas's foot then.
Got a sensor lock on me.
Yeah, that's pretty good. What's good, y'all? We're doing pretty good, Bubble. Raid boss has been completed. He is at his maximum firepower now. So we can... eventually, he will actually see the enemy to, you know, demonstrate that maximum firepower. But yeah, he is equipped with a full-on hardened ferro fibrous armor, 2 heavy Gauss rifles, a pirate laser AMS, a medium X-Pulse laser, Clan XL engine, and all the trimmings. And right now, he is on so much fire because he's just intercepting missiles all over the place. Artie is known as the god of warfare for well-founded reasons. Our HE mortar shells weigh 13 kilograms apiece, almost 3 kilograms of explosive contents. Nice. My infantry are green? It doesn't matter. Because infantry multiplies based on the weapon that they're carrying. And when your infantry platoon is 30 guys, it doesn't matter that you're dealing like 0.25 or 0.5 on a good infantry per dude. It just becomes huge amounts of damage that rolls so many times on the scatter. Against vehicles, they're the bane of all existence. Against mechs, if you've got an open torso, you're dead. And they get so many headshots because you're rolling so many scatter dice. It's amazing. I hope we're talking about the same game because I'm speaking passionately about Battletech infantry, which I do in fact believe are some of the most deadly things in the entire game.
On it.
Used properly. Oh, hi Timberwolf. Yeah, you're about to get shot at a lot. You'll lay a sensor lock down on somebody else. Sure, let's give the dragon a sensor lock.
Sensors locked on.
There we go. Dragon's sensor lock, but we're gonna shoot the Timberwolf.
On it.
Hi, enjoy. Structure exposed. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Arclight.
Yep.
Okay, let's play the game of who has the better Timberwolf. And I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, buddy. You absolutely have the better Timberwolf, and I know it. But I am contractually obligated to state that my Timberwolf is the best superior Timberwolf that has ever been designed, and we will figure out a way to kill you. I don't want to move there because the dropship's coming. But is it coming this turn? We also had IR homing and anti-tank mortar shells with a 7.5 kilometer range. Wow. Currently praying that raid boss does not misfire and blows up. It doesn't blow up. The weapon just explodes.
Roger.
All I'll have to do is stand in the middle of the fire and the flames. There we go. Timberwolf is certain.
Oh yeah.
You have the best Timberwolf, and I'll steal it
I'm
back from you.
generating a lot of heat. Yes, Commander.
Alright, barbecue pole needs to not be so barbecue-y and Poltish. Because this is a major problem, actually. Oh, it's so toasty. It's such a toasty make. How much longer does this flame crab last on it? Overheating, 8.3. Counter jamming. And how has your... Like, he has a radical prototype level heatsink kit on board. Or a radical double heatsink kit. And it's not taking care of his heat problems, which is terrifying. Oh shoot, I've got to shut that off. Self-defense only, please. Oh, that's not good. How bad is your... Oh, your center torso is wide open. Let's go kill you.
Affirmative.
My infantry have horrible RNG. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not. It doesn't blow up, it just explodes. No, so the weapon just dies, but the mech stays intact. Like, it doesn't cause any damage to the mech itself. So there's no real risk there. So it's perfectly reasonable. Oh, explosion contained. Your entire mech was supposed to shatter into 1,000 pieces, dude. At least he's falling over. We're going with that. 2 turns. So many LRMs. Is AMS still on? On the...
Yes, Commander.
So I shut off the overload function on the laser AMS and the barbecue bolt. So he will only self-protect now. He won't shoot unless somebody shoots at him. And the raid boss is still protecting everybody, because the raid boss is a boss and incredibly dangerous. Blow him up, please. Good. Dead.
One left target.
I am just so glad
Mission successful.
that I didn't move my mech there into that danger zone, assuming that I didn't have to worry about things. Also, what? The mission is over, apparently. We didn't get to use the raid boss's Gauss rifles at all in this battle. We haven't used his Gauss rifle in 2 battles. We've been trying, and the enemy just dies and the mission ends too soon. Yeah, so I was seriously, very seriously considering moving into that one tile in order to avoid the flames to get the side angle shot with my Timberwolf. And I was like, I don't know. I'll see you around it, Otto. Thanks for hanging by. And, oh, I'm so happy I decided not to. So that'll make a pretty decent amount of cash. Oh, wow. 4 heavy flavors. Ultra AC5, but it's not a clan one, so I don't really care. No special fusion cores, a whole bunch of flamer ammo. What's worth more? A great white part or a 260 rated fusion core? I honestly don't know the answer to that question. I think the great white part might actually be worth more because it is it's a hero Timberwolf, and Timberwolves are very expensive. Converting the raid boss to an artillery platform would be better. Swap for thumpers or snipers. Is that 8 million part? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that's an 8 million per part. Good spot. I hadn't realized that. I don't think doing that would make him better. I think doing that would make him very different. Also, it wouldn't sort of play into the whole raid boss being a very, very powerful tanky mech. Why do I imagine the raid boss pilot breaking down like the Matador in Ferdinand right now? Not seen that movie, so I don't really know. We got the AC-20 Defiance, a pair of AC-10 ammo rounds, and an LRM-5 Delta. Way to go, game. I was hoping for the heavy flamers, but I'll take what I can get. Yeah, I got an awesome with a 400 rated engine, 4 snub-nose PPCs. I downgraded that to 3 PPCs, but it still barely manages to close the distance. We've got in Howl's campaign, she's got a Charger with a 400 rated fusion core, and that has no trouble getting in tight on somebody. It also has a pair of AC-20s on it because it's hilarious. Just gets up and it's like, surprise, you're dead. Oh, it's so much fun, that mech. Yeah, Howl's Charger is just monstrously powerful. Rossalog, Sealing from Steiner. 2-day repair. We may actually be able to turn this around into 2 more missions a month. God, that mission was not supposed to end right there. This was supposed to be a much longer engagement. It is actually going to take us 2 days purely because we're sort of outstripping the facilities on board. We have 10 days before the end of the month. We are very much in debt, but we are going to sell that great white part. Bring me to storage. Show me the great white part. 362. That's pretty good. Probably better than the fusion core would have been. We gotta find pirates somewhere. Please, please, for the love of God, give me another Red Reaper part so I can build the gosh darn thing. We need to wait for the pilots? Yeah, we've got 3 days to wait for the pilots. So what I could do is I could be super risky and I can rebuild Lego right now in order to potentially put him on the field. I mean, he wouldn't make it onto the field if we're completely honest. The Marauder's about to be ready. But let's go build a mech. So, of course, we're going to need a Clan XL engine. He had a 130 rated fusion core, which I don't think I have. Apparently, I have no fusion cores. Didn't we have like a... We have a whole ton of fusion cores. Like, I know we have fusion cores. This is weird, because I know for a fact we have fusion cores. It said we had 2 other 260 rated fusion cores. If I come over to the faction I sell, I go over to fusion cores, there's all these fusion cores. So I don't quite know what gives. Why our fusion cores aren't currently showing up, because that's kind of bugging me a lot. Yeah, I know it was in the last room. I thought just a reset would fix it. but apparently it hasn't. Let's go see what Jade Falcon's currently offering. What's in the two thumper artilleries? If you need the thumpers, they're there. Apparently they're 2.5 million a pop. What? Triangle with the entire listen to the core. Yeah, we'll give it a shot, see if something's bugged on that end. Nothing useful there, nothing useful there, nothing useful there. Nothing useful there. The ballistic triple plus is so tempting. Because if you look at it, it's a +1 accuracy, -1 ballistic recoil, which is pretty decent. But no, nothing to be bothered. Let's head to the Mech. Medium lasers. We're not in the market for medium lasers at the moment. Alright, refit. Show me engine and the heat sinks. They're just not there. Like, they're just not there. What in the ever-loving hell is going on here? Because this is a significant problem. If I can't put fusion cores on a mech, then we've got a problem. I wonder if that's showing up for all my mechs. Go check it. Yeah, that's what I'm checking now. We need to patch that up, actually. It's just like a... Okay. We can do things about that. And the obvious thing to do... Store it. And then pull it out of storage.
Sure thing. We'll see that.
Maybe that'll fix it. So I'm willing to check that. Well, if he comes out of storage and he's still broken, then he's cursed. Wrong size? Fusion cores are, you pick your own sizes. Oh, good point. Right. Shoot. The biggest fusion core he can carry is a 240 rated fusion core. The smallest I have is a 250. Thank you, Rekgar. That's the answer. All right, so we're gonna stop preparing the Lego again. Can't put a 260 rated. Yep, exactly. Yes, buenos muy meme. Yeah, because the maximum size engine you can have is 4 times your
acquired.
4 times your small, no, 4 times your tonnage. So it's a 30-ton mech times 4, should be 120. I don't know. Thank you, Sons of Logar, for the sub. It is putting him up to 2 months sub on that one. It's been with us for quite some time now. So we'll keep Lego in storage for now until we manage to get our hands on some cores for it. Rekgar coming in with the bins. He's giving us some ammunition to start loading into our weapon systems. We're gonna have to get ourselves another LBX cannon at some point soon so that we can start actually, firing these bits at people. We're gonna make sure the Marauder's gonna be ready in the next mission because we're gonna need it. 2, 3, 4, heads up. Show me the mech. Show me my Marauder. What did we do to this Marauder last? Didn't we change it somehow? Okay, I still no, it was the other one that we changed. Right, so we have a grand total of 2 large pulses, 2 ER larges, a Gauss rifle, 2 tons of ammunition. Yeah, this is solid. We can work with this. I mean, I knew it was solid. Spro built it, but I was curious as to what it was going to turn out to be. Barracks to quickly check to see if our pilots are ready to go. Replace the head pretty much, if I recall correctly. Yeah, after the 5 skull mission. I'll link the Ferdinand short video in the Discord lounge for your convenience. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Orders.
Let's go check through.
Commander.
Aha, Exodus is leveled up. He's now a level 9 pilot in all levels. Gave him a +20 overheat threshold. It's not the biggest pickup. To be frank, the final couple for Guts, once you get the 10% heat generation, Guts is mostly ignorable. But I just 100% and achieved Sins of a Solar Empire. Nice! Good job. Alright, Jester, no, Punisher. Hey, Punisher finally gets a level up. Call Top Mastery, most likely. Does he get a run bonus? What's your final? Passive. Oh, we need to get him up to 20 just so we can sprint faster. Oh, let's see. Do we go for Call Shot Mastery or the run, or just moving towards run bonusing? I kind of want to move Call Shot Mastery. This will make him move higher too. Also, was archaeologists getting every artifact at the same time, been trying on and off for 3 years to get them? Oof, that's rough.
Training.
We'll take tactics for call shot mastery. And then we may even go for the final one, because that'll actually turn Punisher into a good artillery pilot. You're not needed yet, so I'm not going to level you up. Command center. Alright, let's go make some money. And by money, I mean take a straight-on battle against Clan Wolf for maximum salvage. Because this is going to be it. The last time we fought Clan Wolf, we got our butts kicked. Because they brought in a lot of firepower. This time, we're going to have to see if we can't, pull something out. So we do need a good tactics pilot into the Marauder. And Evan Carey is not really a long-range tactics mech. So we'll drop Jester into the Marauder. Because that'll put one of our best tactics pilot into it. So that should help him out quite a bit. We also will need T-Bone. We'll put him in the Disco Cat for the maneuverability. And then, of course, that means that Eck gets to drive the Not a Mad Dog. And we have one more slot open for, I suppose, Coach. No, Coach and... Ooh, what is a better kill? I kind of want the better guts. Slightly better guts in the Evan Carry to make him less likely to bail out of the mech. Modern does not disable the achievements. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that. Let's go make some money. See if we can get all the things. I was already playing with the E4X mod, which has 20 artifacts instead of the vanilla 12. Wow. That's... So you basically made the game even harder on yourself. Not in Battletech. I think I have remembered that we did get a couple of interesting achievements for like maximum amounts of damage because we were playing RogueTech. Not everybody is Paranoid Paradox. Paradox allowing you to play the games that you want to play in the way that you want to play them for all the fun that you can have. Yeah. So 4-skull mission, straight up battle. I'm hoping for 10.
All systems
but more likely...
nominal.
Oh, thank you, Menace. Moime. Moimim? How would you pronounce that? Winoi Moime? I have no idea. A leopard can carry 4 max. How are you landing 8? We have 2 leopards. That is literally and legitimately the answer to that question. We have 2 leopards. Because if you look in our engineering screen, if you go over to it, there is a whole other leopard build tree that you can go through, and we had to. Because when they updated the game to the most recent version, they included that finally. So we couldn't just drop the 8 mechs for free, and it took us like 3-4 streams in order to get ourselves back up to where we used to be with dropping 8 mechs all the time. But yeah, I'll remind me when we finish this mission. I'll show you the engineering section, so you can see the sort of what RogueTech built out on. There's a lot more. I divided by 4 too. Yes, indeed. By the way, if you are brand new to watching us and enjoying what we're doing, press that follow button so you get notifications every single time we happen to go live. Normally we stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. On Wednesdays and Saturdays, we play RogueTech, which is the game you see before you now. Apollo's Vipers has been basically kicking butt throughout the galaxy, although in the last couple of streams we got our own butt kicked. But hey, we're fighting our way back. And on Fridays, we play MechWarrior 5 with members of our community. We kick some butt, we take some names, and, well, we try and keep our large lasers intact, although somebody keeps losing his arms. We won't talk too much about that. But yeah, also if you check down below, you will notice a whole bunch of urban mechs just like the kind on this t-shirt, which you may or may not have noticed. And if you check on down below, there will be one that will take you towards our Discord. That one is like black, purple, and bluish color. And then the red and black and white one will take you over to our YouTube channel. The Discord is where you can hang out with us and chat and just sort of set things up. There also happens to be a sort of a community MechWarrior 5 save that is going around if you want to join in and play with other people on that, which I highly recommend because the game is way more fun when you're playing with friends. And if you head on over to our YouTube channel, you can check out all the VODs for all of our campaigns, including our YouTube-only campaign, The Howl's Harrows, which was a pirate start of the game, which has gone to many interesting places, and if I'm going to be completely honest, I kind of think that Howl could totally take Apollo in a fight. But that's just my guess. Can you upgrade to an Orion class? No. You only get your hands... They don't give you any larger dropships, unfortunately, which is kind of weird because there actually is a Union-class dropship asset in this game that shows up on, like, 2 missions. So I'm not quite sure why you never get it. Have you ever played Star Wars with the Star Trek Horizons mod? Once. I did play it once. I had some fun with it, but then I never got back to playing it anymore. By the way, I think I figured out your AMS paranoia. The crit message gets displayed at the start of your turn. Maybe. Ooh, did the game glitch out? Have we bugged? We're gonna have to reset the entire game. No, that melee mechs? Unfortunately not. Howl actually just got her first melee mech, an Axeman, although she also rebuilt the Screamer Lamb into a melee mech with twin hatchets. I'm actually looking forward to actually showing that in tomorrow's episode, I think it'll go up on. And so hopefully that'll be a lot of fun. For us, no, we're in the middle of clan space. Trying to find a melee mech is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. So unless we fight a lot more pirates, we're having some trouble finding it. We have 4 parts to a Red Reaper, which I really want to build, but we've had 4 parts to a Red Reaper since like episode 3 of this campaign, which is really kind of painful. It's gone leaps and bounds. I love what RogueTech is trying to do. I gladly let use my portrait fixing mod for RogueTech, but for me it's slow, buggy, and not updated for 1.8.0. And the Advanced 3062 uses many of the advances RogueTech did in the packages of the RogueTech like experience. I like more of I like that entire ecosystem though. I wouldn't want to go back on it. And the upgrades that Heavy Metal brought didn't really change anything for the way that I play anyway. So congratulations, you get 8 brand new mechs. But I've already got all 8 of those mechs in this game already, so being a version behind doesn't really affect it. Also, I haven't had as much trouble. What do we got here? Anybody see a Naga? I think I see a rifleman right there. Are you a Nidhogg? We'll find out. It's gonna be rough. Oh god, it's this map too. So we're gonna have to head to the right and make sure that we get out of there. We are dealing with 3 lances so far. They're wolf lances, of course, so that means there's actually 5 units in each one because they're entire stars. This ought to be fun. Oh boy, let's get ready to rock. So let's see if we can't take it slow, so we can make sure that we get the Fafnir in range. Because if the raid boss isn't fighting, then we're going to be in a lot of trouble. But yeah, so because I like just the insane nature of what RogueTech brings, a lot of the other mods do have some of the features that RogueTech brings in, but it's the whole ecosystem for me. Like, I wouldn't want to give up any part of RogueTech. Like, honestly, I really can't think of a part of RogueTech that I truly hate aside from the way that some of the weapon balancing works and the way that some of the weapons are just broken. Like, Risk Gear is way, way too powerful, and I will probably leave it out in my next campaign unless it gets a significant overhaul. Just because it is ridiculously how strong that kind of gear is. And so I'm willing to wait at the moment. I'm going to wait for the 1.8 patch for RogueTech, and then I'll move up to them. The upkeep, so here's the thing about the upkeep, and yes, I did make like an 1.5 to 2 hour long rant video about it when it first came out. I agree with the concept of charging you for your mechs. What I don't agree with is the numbers they came across with, and I kind of don't like the way that they didn't give you any sort of difficulty options. Risk Gear is super expensive and rare though. It's not rare though, that's the problem. Risk Gear is everywhere. If Risk Gear was incredibly rare, fine, but it's not. I mean, you run into Risk MML carriers around every single bloody corner. Like, if you're looking for Risk MML 20s, they're gonna be there for you if you need them. Trust me. We've got like 4 of them just sitting in a cargo hold right now because we don't want to use them because they're just too much. So, Risk Gear isn't as rare as it should be. And like, it's... Both of my campaigns had 2 of the Risk Catapult Mark IIIs. Both of them did. So I've had 4 of them over the course of 2 campaigns just because of how common they are. So, artillery tech is the one thing that bothers me the most. I like the artillery. I do like the fact that artillery is in the game. I like the role that it plays. My only concern is there's too much of it. When you're facing down, 4 Nagas at the same time, it kind of feels like things are a little bit out of hand. But other than that, I do like artillery. I like that it's in game, and I haven't really noticed as much of a problem before, but maybe that's because we didn't get nearly as far as we did, except in these last 2 campaigns. All artillery lances are just cancer? Yes, I agree with that. Clever Girl still is cancer? That's not a RogueTech problem. That's an everybody problem. Also, it was 5 Nagas. Was it 5 Nagas? I thought it was 4 Nagas and the Aztec, Incan, whatever South American Empire name was, with 2 more. I'm losing control of the situation? Nah.
Talk to me.
No, I just don't like it when it spams too much of it, and that's something that can be tweaked. Hello, Talik220. Welcome to the stream. We are currently on our, what is this, a 4-level straight-up battle with Wolf. And we are having to move quite slow because our raid boss, our Fafnir, has finally been completed and it does not move quickly at all. We need to get our hands on that final level of piloting just to give him the 20% sprint bonus so we can actually get him into position soon. 4 Nagas and missile carriers. Yeah, we're not dead just yet. We are working on it though. I think it was, there were 3 missile carriers, plus the Huitza whatever, 4 Nagas, a Hell, and an SM-2 artillery tank. Pretty sure that was what we ended up running into that time. So double posting, it's a chat, no worries about double posting. But I lowered the upkeep difficulty by adding stop overpaying pilots mod after that. I feel fine with the upkeep. Cool. Off sounds, I mean. In World of Tanks, we call RD players scumbags. I don't play World of Tanks. Need to get a raid boss a supercharger. We actually do have the weight to cram one in there. I don't know if we have the critical slots though for it because of the way that hardened ferrofibrous works. But it would be nice if we could cram one in there. I know for a fact we could cram in a mask if we didn't have the pirate laser AMS. But I really wouldn't want to give that up because the pirate laser AMS is just so strong. It's a nice mod. You don't deserve that much cash, and you know it. Not a mad dog. He's just going to keep his pace, utilizing his Warhammer-like nature. See if the enemy will come to me. I mean, I doubt it, but it'd be cool if they like went out searching for me.
How can I help?
Punisher, keep your running going. Look at how fast he runs. This is his maximum speed run. Yeah, that's a slow mech right there. 100-ton mech, 300 radio fusion core. If we could make 4 tons of space, we could turn the raid boss dual heavy Gauss into sniper artillery. Would we need 4 more tons of space? Because heavy Gauss rifles are 18 tons, aren't they? And if I'm not mistaken, so is the sniper. I think the snipers are 18 tons. Sprague, do you know if snipers are 18 tons? Lamb, raid boss or bust. Hey, we could do it. It's entirely possible that is within our powers if we happen to run into the right gear. We just need to, you know, mount it all. It's not that bad? No, it's not that bad.
Need something, Chief?
So we're definitely going to have fun with it once we manage to get it within range. It's just going to be the case of getting it there. Which we will eventually. But if I could, like, buy a VTOL to, like, carry this thing into range, I would absolutely 100% do that without a second thought.
Roger.
Sniper's 20, Thumper 15? Really? Huh.
Confirmed.
I gotta go double check the Mackie then.
All right.
I guess I could have sworn it was 18 tons. Maybe there's a cannon version. Yeah, I know Heavy Gauss is 18. That much I am sure on.
I hear ya.
Gotta walk. Just keep the... Sprague, this is killing me in my soul. About World of Tanks, another streamer on like 200 to 400 viewers. Oh, way bigger than us then. This is a nice little family stream. I know probably most of you by almost name at this point. Hopped to MechWarrior Online after Battletech, and the devs just gave him everything at the start of the game. Started the game with the dual heavy Gauss Orion on day 2. Wait, how?
I've got your back.
I'm trying to think of an Orion that has 2 torso ballistic slots on alternating torsos. Because in MechWarrior Online, you can only fit one heavy Gauss rifle per torso. And yeah, the game looks fun without the grind. Oh, MechWarrior Online? MechWarrior Online's grind is not bad. It really, especially compared to World of Tanks. Like, World of Tanks grind is just awful. But MechWarrior Online's grind is like, you can get yourself a new mech in about a week worth of pretty solid okay play. The only problem is it's kind of dying at the moment because, well, MechWarrior 5 came out and it's made by the same guys who do MechWarrior Online. So, yeah, most of the efforts and work has been into MechWarrior 5 at the moment. So the developers have kind of been putting it into hibernation mode, which has had an obvious effect. But yeah, I don't know about Orion with 2 dual heavy Gausses. Like, are you sure it wasn't just 2 Gauss rifles? Oh, a Cyclops? Oh yeah, Sleipnir. Sleipnir is a lot of fun. Yeah, the Sleipnir is definitely one of the better dual heavy Gauss carriers for sure. Then again, most people in World of Tanks who won about RD are the people who failed their way to a mouse or bought a fully unlocked account, only ever going to accept the game. I'd mostly get rid of artillery if we turned it into artillery platform. MechWarrior Online is better than MechWarrior 5 Fight Me.
Yep.
The mech bay is better. Yes, absolutely. 100% on that. Because the mech bay it's not as unlocked as RogueTech's, but it's pretty decent.
Ready to rock.
The graphics are not as good. I don't know. I haven't played MechWarrior Online in quite a while. I used to play it a lot. But It's 12 on 12 battles, which versus only the 4-player co-op, but I like 4-player co-op.
Roger that.
I guess it's a bit of a wash for me. They both sort of hit the same thing. Mech Online has a far better story and writing than MechWarrior 5. For those of you who don't get that joke, MechWarrior Online does not have story or writing. MechWarrior Online just got old so fast. It lacks a certain amount of variety, sure. But it's not a bad game. Comparing grind with World of Tanks makes it look small.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it's pretty decent grind. In about a week, you can get yourself any mech you want. Give yourself another week, you can modify it any way you want. World of Tanks grind is nuts, but I have 6 tier 10 mechs. Wow, that right there just shows dedication. That is Beyond's fandom. That is dedication to the game. Congratulations. Every single battle is the same. No tanks or combined arms.
What can I do for you?
It would be really interesting if for MechWarrior Online 2 they actually gave us combined arms, but they'll never do it. Oh, it'd be so much fun.
Waiting for orders.
Just rip off MechWarrior Living Legends wholesale. Do it. I dare you.
Acknowledged.
That's the next level of MechWarrior Online I'd love to see. Although one thing that I do have to give MechWarrior Online a ton of credit for is the updated models, which are for the most part pretty gorgeous, all of which got moved into, you know, RogueTech, which is just a lot of fun. So that's actually why our Fafnir looks like the MechWarrior Online Fafnir, because it is.
No
So
problem.
there it
On my
is.
way.
Oh, it's adorable. Every time your face is yeah, Living Legends for life. It is a lot of fun. For a fan-made game, it's rather fantastic at what it does. So we're going to move... Oh, I don't want to move to here because this is always a trap. This position right here is always a trap. You get caught right here at the beginning of the battle. Then you got to move up to here. This is exactly where we were the last time we got bombarded to crap, but I don't see another solution. The trip across this path right here is just murder and you'll never make it. The back is guarded by an invisible wall. So you really got 2 angles of engagement. Because I believe, yeah, no, there's lots of rivers over here too. So really, this is the choke point of death and destruction that you've got to make your way towards anyway. By the time we get there, though, Raid Boss should have tons of health. He's already got 2936 worth of health already. So that's working out pretty good for us, I think.
Affirmative.
I just downloaded MechWarrior Living Legends. The story of MechWarrior 5 has turned me off so hard. Yeah, the story is okay. It's not awful, but it's quite clear that whoever they were talking to in order to give them like lore advice
Receiving you.
doesn't actually understand the lore of the game, at least not in the time period that they're talking, because some of the current inclusions are pretty bad, like really bad. Like 30 minutes ago, yeah. Models are very nice in MechWarrior Online. They are. We just read the models of Mechage. In water, don't feel any heat. Yeah, but you're also incredibly slow, which if you have a lance like ours, which tends to rely a lot more on closer-ish range combat for our big major damage, that becomes a huge problem also since cover gives you a 20% damage reduction, which when you're, you know, getting shelled by 8 million LRMs or, you know, artillery pieces becomes a problem really quick. So you want to be sort of up on top of the enemy, which means in order to move nimbly, you must be on solid ground, and you want to be able to move between cover, which will save you lots and lots of damage by the end of it. So that's why we don't want to just walk across the lake. Believe me, I've tried. I have tried to fight an artillery lance by walking across a lake. It goes bad every time.
Yep.
Just really bad every time.
Roger.
I like that there are several BattleTech novels on Audible. Oh, are there? Cool. MechWarrior 5 is a better... Love story is worse than Twilight. Wait, there's a love story in the game? When, where, and who? I like the fact... I always had issues with me putting my mechs in the path of my slower mechs, making them have to go around. Yeah, that happens to me too. MechWarrior 5 is just kind of bog standard father dying revenge schlock. Well, the problem is the lore inclusions of the game are awful. Like,
Quick stepping it.
I don't want to give spoilers in case anybody hasn't played the game, but so much of their faction lore is garbage. It's like these characters who are currently talking should have literally zero knowledge of what they're talking about because what they're talking about hasn't happened in the universe yet.
Aye, aye.
But hey, what you gonna do? Cubstar intensifies. Yeah, that's part of it. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but there are things that they reference in the game story that haven't occurred yet. And so the fact that they're, you know, being discussed at all is just sort of outrageous. There's a lot of that, actually. It's a love story between the writers of Burning Hate for Space AT&T. Well, I don't know. I can get behind a burning hatred for Space AT&T. Do I look like a jihadist to you? Put history in a blender, hit frappe. That's the point, there is none. Ah, I see. Magnus plus Lehman Russ is a better love story than the Black Widow does, Dave. No, don't. Just no. Black out tiny random bits, call it Mech Warfare 5 lark, pretty much. Like, they want to hit the big major events, but they didn't set their game during a period of the big major events. 3025 is kind of a bit of a lull between a few important major things. So, like, if they wanted to tell this story, they should have set it in 3080. And they've got the gear to do that with. I mean, just learn to invent some plasma gear and you'll be great.
Got it, Commander.
But the story they wanted to tell just doesn't work in the story that they've got. My toaster got fried. Damn it, Comstar. Comstar probably did it. You don't know. That toaster was probably Lost Tech. Alright, we're starting to get close to the enemy now at this point. Yes, I know that we've been sort of going wide around for 21 phases. But it's important, or 8 phases, but it's important. Trust me. Oh, you just gotta trust me. Also, I don't want to let the Fafnir get left behind because the Fafnir is providing... Ooh, are they close enough to see me? Are they reacting to me now? Yeah, they're reacting. Uh-oh. So on the other hand, this plotting assault might be painful, but does that mean we'll have 2k extra armor by the time we get there?
Talk to me.
So... At the moment, we're almost there, yes. We have 450 of 330 armor in the center torso. Somebody called me out on YouTube saying, I don't like the fact that you use the hardened ferro fibers on your armor because you know it's broken and that's cheating. And all I can think of, because I read that message shortly after we had our Arrow 4 just murder fest, and I'm like, you know what? I don't care. It's in the game. Everybody has access to it. It ain't cheating. It would only be cheating if I was the only one who could use it. So I made a wasp that does 2040 with a snub nose. Ooh, that sounds pretty fun. How do you do that? Let me guess. Wait, no, they'd fix that bug. But supercharger, mask, huge fusion core, and then you'd have to throw in, I guess, TSM structure? Ferrolaminar is broken? Oh, is it? That's depressing. Ferrolaminar sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. Because it's supposed to give you just like a flat damage reduction on top of everything. That's decent radar relative. We have 2 of them, I think. So we can, and a black carapace. So we have another one sitting in our hold, and a copy of the black carapace that was originally going to go on the Timberwolf and never did. Pirate engine, mask, and supercharger. Oh yeah, the pirate engine gives you like a 15% bonus, doesn't it? Right. RogueTech is broken and cheating, you're just getting even with the game. I like that interpretation.
Aye, aye.
Although, like I said, I'll probably be shutting off Risk weapons in the next playthrough. Because Risk MML-10s just outclass any other weapon system. They're so good. Don't run, walk. Walk, don't run to your nearest... We now need to cross this river. And once we're there, we're going to be starting to get the real fight. T-real, indeed. Oh, it's 33%. Wow. That's impressive. Eben Carey can run. Hydrix Daisy. Ferrocarbide laminar something is like 30% reduction damage. With large shield and other stuff, you are God mode. I know it's one of the tanks, but I don't want it to get too far out because we have seen that the enemy can actually cut through its armor. Like, it 100% has the capability to do that. Which assaults can make good missile boats? First one that's immediately going to come to mind is the Stalker. Like, you can cram on so many missiles onto a Stalker. It has the hard points for it. Other ones, things like a Mauler can do it pretty okay. Not as good as the Stalker because, you know, arms, and doesn't give you the bonus for the accuracy. What else would do it? Surprisingly, an Atlas makes a fairly decent missile boat. As we've found in Mech Warfare 5, we can cram in an entire catapult's worth of missiles onto that thing without too much trouble. And we have, because it's hilarious.
I copy.
Oh yes, clan? Oh, which clan assault makes good missile boats? Any clan Omni, period. Like, any clan Omni can just have any combination of hardpoints that they want. So, If you want to talk like just stock Omni builds, technically the Mad Cat 2C is the Mad Cat 2 is actually a clan design, although it's not an Omni mech. The Dire Whale, of course, makes a fantastic missile boat. As many people learned in MechWarrior Online, the Supernova makes an amazing missile boat. That's who I thought. All right, we are now facing 20 mechs versus our 8. Good luck, everybody. We're gonna need it.
I'll do what I
Yeah,
can.
the Dire Whale would be the big one. You could probably turn a Highlander 2C into a fairly solid one, I think. It's got that torso hard points for
On
it,
my way.
doesn't it? Daryl, yeah, Ulysses comes with a decent engine that doesn't take up much mass. We're gonna set the barbecue to overload for the inevitable barrage. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Hello, new
Incoming artillery! Okay, folks, we have walked long enough. It's time to run. Risk MMLs are really good. So, yes and no, but mostly yes. Oh, great, it's the hell again. Crap. We might be running into a full-on artillery lance. So, risk MMLs are incredibly good because they're lighter than basically any inner sphere tube in general. And they come in very large tube sizes, so if you want to go with SRMs, risk MMLs are where it's at. Clan ones are, you can actually, we got a crab as well. Clan SRMs are actually cheaper in terms of tonnages for tubes, but they're also incredibly hot. The MML-10, as Sproke has indicated, is amazing. Oh good, the Eben Carey was the one who got shot by that.
Reporting.
I'm having flashbacks too. That's the second hell.
Losing armor.
Don't complain, just kill. Murder, death, destruction. The first story must have been made by Michael Bay. I think you're giving that story too much credit. Michael Bay has made some good movies. That is actually a true fact.
I've got your back.
Alright, let's get ready to rock and roll. We are technically within range. You're just going to make a beeline for the target. 11.3%. Grand Summoner. Great. We're not in range to shoot it. But we're going to start running him. Clan Wolf mechs, they look damaged. Yeah, this lance absolutely is pretty badly damaged, which is both good and terrifying, because if they're damaged, what does that mean the next lance has? Supernova it is. Well, good luck with that, Naughty Dread. But yeah, the Supernovas, they make really good learn boats. Unfortunately, they're really irritating, actually, in MechWarrior Online, because it's like, hey, I brought 90-ton assault mech. Let me not share any armor and just sit in the back and lob missiles at people. But I got highest damage in game. Your damage wasn't effective damage, though. Thor Artillery has a thumper. Okay. So we've got 2 snipers on the field already. And incoming. Dealt with like a raid boss. Plus didn't fix it. Are you sure you want to overload the raid boss? It's going to misfire in no time. I kind of have to, don't? Well, I don't know what I'm facing just yet. For this first round, yes, I want to overload it. Once I get a better idea of exactly what I'm fighting, we'll see later on. Can you go over the max gunnery soon?
Practice.
Oh, Punisher is a max gunnery pilot, so he probably is over max gunner. Okay, keep shooting the raid boss. I'm on board with this plan. Are you bloody kidding me? He broke it. He broke it already. You absolute idiot. Right, so we're facing a lot of gun artillery. This is not as bad as it looks. How the hell did he break it already? He broke it already. I don't even. I know, first round shooting, and suddenly it's busted. So good job there. You did us all proud. Okay, set Apollo to his backup, and everybody, it's time to run. So time to get that speed going. Wells Fargo wagon is coming down the street, and if I switch over to extended range, it does no bonus for me, so I'm just gonna fire everything I've got. Oh great, there's a Nidhogg gunship with a heavy Gauss twin media. That needs to die, and is actually probably causing a significant amount of headaches for me. Can I switch over? The ERs don't matter. You're at fully armor. Cutting through you is gonna be nuts. Will you get to shoot raid boss? Clan enhanced imagery. They need to turn down the break chance on it. Yeesh. You can get 2 gunnery supports. Yeah, we're definitely looking for 2 gunnery supports. Although maybe not the clan enhanced imagery, I'm sure. No, turn it off or it's gonna explode. There's gonna be so many missiles. We don't know yet. Because I do want to keep it on some level of protection. Hell, SM2, Thor. So Thumper, Sniper, Sniper, Sniper. We're dealing with 3 snipers so far. The Crab is a large laser. You're an LB-10X. Pegasus I don't care about at all. A Balak is not that bad. Other block is not that bad. But the Nidhogg gunship is, of course, very bad. So sensor lock, because you're actually within range. Which, not gonna lie, very much surprises me. No, that was actually exactly what I wanted. 42%, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see if I can't cut through his point defense. Which is not going to be easy, but we're going to give it a shot. Arty. It's not as bad as it was. This is not, 10 arrow 4s dropping on top of our head every single time. But it is a significant amount of arty. I can't lie about that.
Waiting for orders.
And it's an amount that I want to deal with, and I want to deal with quickly. Okay, first things first. Oh, he didn't have enhanced imaging. What do you have? Oh, I see. Right. If we were to take a shot from here, then, what are we looking at here? 37s and 55s. If I sprinted you to get you into range closer, would that improve anything? Show me the Nidhogg. Show me the Nidhogg. I command you. There it is. We don't know. I think I just want to shoot and scoot, but that gas... The pulse laser shot is actually pretty good. You know, I'm going to warlord it, I'm going to shoot it from here. So, enjoy, my friend. Good hit! Okay, so he got nailed with that one. Show me where it was. That's good. That's really good. Okay, Marauder with the clutch hit. Gonna continue to move. We're moving to push across so that we can then move up through the forest. Conversion, the EI cockpit gives the stats bonus even when off. I run for the forest, try to bait them to shoot the raid boss in the water. Cloud version has no downside. That was one heck of a move. Yeah, that hit with 82 damage, man. That was amazing. Wells Fargo wagon. Taking a little bit of counter fire. What are you? That's at least an LRM-15. LRM-35, I take it back. It's like, that's at least an LRM-15. Well, yeah, it's 3 LRM-15s. Well, 2 and a third. Where are your friends? Grand Summoner, Kit Fox, right, that's probably where that came from. Maybe not. I'd like to kill this Nidhogg gunship before he can move, but Nidhogg gunships move very early. So I'm just going to have to probably stack as much firepower as I possibly can onto the single location. You're not actually in range. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh, I just screwed myself, didn't I? Yes, I did. There's no way you're going to have any kind of... Yeah, 4.7. Could shoot at you. Definitely could shoot at you. I think I might shoot at the Kit Fox because his armor is going to be so much lighter. Even the slightly worse odds could actually be worth it. So I'm going to warlord it up to increase our accuracy. 29. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. One group of follow leaders hit. That dragged every single one with it. And actually, that may have actually been the LRM-20 that got that crit. Or got follow the FTL is follow the leader. Basically, if any of the missiles from that group hits, they will all hit, which makes them amazing. If you're securing kills, if you're just going for like prospective shootings, it's bad because you're not going to hit anything. But if you actually have a full-on setup, then it's amazing. Okay, I need to get more fire onto that. Onto that. Yeah, you're not going to see it. Ack, bringing forth the ebb and carry. You're going to walk to keep the accuracy high. But I do have to kill that Nidhogg. 7. Really? Standard ATMs are not in range.
Taking the shot.
I had some small amount of hope. First missile? Okay, if the first missile hits. So. Ooh, Wells Fargo taking a little bit of hit. They always shoot the Wells Fargo wagon. Why? Oh, they got a Timberwolf out there. Alright, T-Bone. Let's get you moving. Let's get you moving fast, because I want to have a little bit better appearance of what's going on here. And brace it up. You're basically dodge tanking for a bit. Hopefully you do well. What are you? That looks Atlasy. Thunderbolt. Wait a second. Oh no, it literally is a Thunderbolt. I was like, is this what I've been searching for? No, it was not. Because the wagon is always the closest enemy. He's not, though. The Fafnir is actually closer.
Ready to rock.
Not a mad dog. Time to demonstrate your superiority, your amazing gifts, and all of your firepower. I mean, it's not great, but it could be worse. And your sensor range is way less than that. Fire!
I'm on him.
Pull! Oh, we hit? I just watched that gauge drop. We hit. Target-rich environment? Yeah, we've got 20 mechs coming for us. So, everybody needs to kill 2.5 mechs. Without dying, please. Because they're scared of 4+K armor. How well armored is he at this moment? 3,101. He didn't quite make it to 2,000 extra armor. Unfortunately. Walk it. Shiver the Wells Fargo. There you are, 7.7. I'm going to warlet it. You know why? Because all I need is just a little more damage. Florida missiles. Also, we've already overloaded his AMS, so we kind of need to jump on this. I guess 3.1 is his cap. No, he's above that. He's at 3,101. So I just don't think he got to his maximum yet. I just think that it's a slow burn. Yeah, he'll be a monster to actually take down. Unless they get no super lucky headshots.
How can I help?
Alright, Punisher. Sprint forward. It's time to keep engaging. 7.3. 15% chance to kill that. 20. What do you think? Do we I think we do it. I think we do it. Pull!
Firing. God, I missed.
Yeah, you must have twitched on that one. Alright, that's the last time I take a perspective shot. That copper pilot is... No, it's not. Because that's a Nidhogg gunship, and that don't care. Here, one shot on Mech instead. Yeah, I had to take the chance. If we had hit, that would have been the end of a Nidhogg gunship, which would have been huge. Because once that thing gets moving, we are not going to be able to do anything about him. Okay, I am risking a lot by pushing this AMS as hard as I am. But I kind of have to. Because I can't trust it just yet. The incoming fire is not bad, but it's also not, something that I want to encourage much longer. So the Nidhogg is absolutely going to be able to move this round. And if not, then if he already stood still, then we may actually be able to kill him in the next round. But that's going to be a little bit of a trick. So risks will have to be taken. He's only got like 82 head armor though. Oh, I'm hoping this thing. The damage when the AMS explodes goes to the armor. I don't think it does damage to it, does it? Pulse laser fire being... Holy shoot, how many pulse lasers was that? God, this saved the issue. We're gonna try! It does? That would be unfortunate. That's a lot of drilling on one side. Pegasus hover tank coming up forward. You have entered my jamming bubble, friend. I just need to continue. I think this is my jamming bubble. And I think I can get it on top of you. Alright, well, shut it off then. Because I don't think that they're providing that big of a bonus. I think I'm going to have to use Vigilance on the next one, just in order to keep him running forward. Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. So 2 Thunderbolts, that's interesting. Grand Summoner, no. Ah, here he is. Sombrero Man himself has arrived. Yeah, we're actually clanners. So... Like, personally, I prefer to play Inner Sphere, but when we started this campaign so many moons ago, the request went out for what kind of campaign they wanted us to play, and everyone voted for clans. Comstar is manipulating you into saving us all. Yes, Comstar with a brilliant plan. So, he needs to die, the rifleman, because he's incredibly powerful. 4 large pulse lasers is just going to be nuts. So I don't want to have to deal with that for very long. Unfortunately, he is way in the back, so making it so I don't have to deal with him is not going to be easy. Especially since I've got to get to him, and that's going to take about 6 weeks. So 6 weeks, give or take some time, depending on how long we're stuck in customs. But if they come to me, then that'll make my life so much easier. I can only imagine that it's currently trying to calculate out one of its VTOLs right now and failing to do it, like, royally. But I'm really disappointed that we weren't able to sort of secure the kill on that Nidhogg, because that would have been such a coup. To completely wipe out a Nidhogg gunship before it actually gets an opportunity to do anything to you would have been so good. Sadly, it was not to be, and so we're going to have to, unfortunately, kill him the hard way. Unless he decides to run, in which case we're going to have to kill him the long way. We do have a whole bunch more mechs coming in off from our side over here, so we're going to have to sort of keep that in mind as we continue to march our way back to the shore until we can get into, you know, actual protected armor zones. So, every single enemy move is like this in my game. Yeah, this doesn't happen all the time, but mostly with VTOLs, because VTOLs have a ton. This will be the time for some tag army. There has been some more work done on tag. And what it's going to do, hopefully in the next version, is you will use your tag arty to locate a zone, and then it will start a countdown timer. And after that countdown timer finally ticks down to 0, like 2 to 3 turns afterwards, then it will hit. So, one, it's going to completely nerf all strategy and tactics to using just mass tag, but it'll be way more proper. Because the off-map tab is just going to hit from beyond. Is that the link to the YouTube video, Spook? The tag demo? Yeah, it's really cool. Are you a Balak with a gas rifle? No, you're not. But you are a Balak with no armor.
Ready for order.
Where is that gas rifle? He didn't move. He didn't move. All right, Wells Fargo wagon. You have one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted. Kill him? That's a pop. Got it. All right, Nidhogg dead. Thank you, Wells Fargo wagon. Your service has been invaluable. So as soon as it actually lets me move, I will do so. We're gonna pull in behind, or do we want to push further? I think we want to push further to this. But we have it. We have incoming forces coming on this side. Now, I think I'm going to keep with the raid boss because he can provide the long-range firepower that the raid boss just can't at the moment. All right, Marauder, continue to waltz on forward. Actually, take your shot from here. What do you got? Light Tag Clan, ATM 6. That's ignorable. That's almost dead. Duck. Good job, Kid Fox dead. There's number 2 down. Brushing right of the wood seems to wise. I want to keep it near the ebb and carry so I can keep that good accuracy. But yeah, we'll definitely start moving the Marauder in that direction. T-Bone! Disco Cut. And let's go see if I can't kill you. A little bit extra sensor coverage. Gives me a little bit more of a warning off to the side. Hi, my accuracy is not amazing, but you don't have much health.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Good job. Okay, another one down. That's 3 down in 1 turn.
One less vehicle.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Confirmed.
This turn has only just begun, and it's been a phenomenal turn. 46, I'll probably shoot it, but I kind of want to steal that Grand Summoner. Take the shots you can take.
Copy that.
Missed pretty bad, not gonna lie.
Dang, that's a miss.
So we'll just keep on walking you over. I was hoping for a little bit more off of that one. Yeah, talk time. So, which weapons work best for a sniper, headshot, mech, rack, or Gauss? Probably rack, actually. Wow, somebody's packing some serious repeated firepower. Because the rack is going to roll multiple times on a headshot. The Gauss will be able to get the single shot kill, but the rack is going to be rolling so many times. Have lots of expert pilots? Yeah, that helps.
Yes, Commander.
Barbecue pulled. That'll do. What do we got? Bad. Not good. Not good. Still bad. Oh, wow. 2 UAC-5s. They're going to be clans. I'd like to steal that because I'd like... I can see the hell from here? Not particularly accurately, unfortunately. Thumper Artillery. Ah, the Mad Dog's packing the hags. I gotcha. I think I want to kill you, but I'm first going to shut off my MML-20 in order to keep my temperatures down. Missiles away, please. Rack 20 or bust? AP Gauss. The problem with the Rack 20 is that it's much shorter ranged. So if you're looking for a long-range sniping headshot machine, then you need something with a little bit more distance to it. Well, they're Hag 30s, so yeah, they're bigger than Hags that we've ever used. Disco Cat about to get shot at. Point Defense has it covered. 4 of those missiles. Arclight will be
What do you need?
the Timberwolf. I do have a shot from here. Not any good. I mean, I could shoot the Grand Summoner, but I would feel kind of pointless with it. So sprint, come forward, turn a little bit.
Acknowledged.
They got worse. Shoot the... Ooh. You, because I have the easiest shot on you.
I'm taking the shot.
I don't know who we hit with that large laser, but somebody got pretty badly hit by it. In my almost vanilla campaign, I had a king crab with 2 Gauss and 2 binary lasers doing precisely 61 damage named Head Crab. Yeah, in vanilla, with the way the call shot works, it's just so stupidly broken. You get yourself 2 Gauss rifles on a mech and it's just headshot city all day, every day. Okay, rushing on forward. Hopefully giving ourselves a little bit better protection. 28, 25. I think we're going to stick with the 28, see if we can't pick him off. I am within high explosive range. Actually, do I have a sensor lock problem right now? Target move sprinted max range. Target moved only +2. I can... Oh no, +8. Never mind. I can give myself 5% back on that. Is it worth it? I think it might be, because I don't want to deal with the Pegasus too much. And they're hard to hit. And this might be one of these few opportunities where it's just a good idea to take a shot.
Affirmative.
Oh, nailed it with the heavy large. Okay, so that is gone.
Vehicle destroyed.
Headshot city. Heavy large laser best sniper. That might be your headshot weapon you're looking for. They're so toasty there. Large heavy lasers are pretty good headshot killers. 600 range, 80 damage. This is true. But very hot. Very hot weapons. Right now we're using 3 of them. The Ebon Carry has 1 and our Timberwolf has 2. So I'm gonna have to rebuild that Timberwolf because I'm not satisfied with the twin LRM-20s. I think I may lean into putting on MML-20s. That might be a better plan. It'll be a lot toastier though. And that mech already has heat problems. See if I can cram in a pair of LRM-10s each side. That might do better. You could also just kill it with an Arrow 4. You could. Oh, that'd be an idea. We put the Arrow 4 on the Timberwolf instead. Do I have the tonnage for that? No, I don't. It doesn't have the tonnage to be a twin Arrow 4 carrier. Red boss. Vigilance. Sprint. I said sprint. Keep the pressure going.
Moving as fast as I can.
15, 20, 11.3. Yeah, give me the 20. Let's see if we can't take his head off.
Locked on target.
Missed by -1%. Curse you, -1. It always screws me. Heavy large lasers are best. Lego. LRMs seem fine, to be honest. Awesome way to crit fish. Just remove the Inferno ammo and add FTL if it has any.
My armor's still solid.
Raid boss will get there. He will get there. We're probably going to stop shooting with him until we actually get within like 50 to 70s. Thor artillery piece. Duck for the thumper. Oh, he decided to fire a pair of medium lasers instead. Wouldn't a negative miss be a hit? You see, you'd think that, Grugelekin, but no, apparently not. By the way, welcome to the stream. Negative probabilities, quantum physics. We are reaching levels of math that have been deemed previously impossible. Red boss, please. He will try. Don't worry. Don't worry, Bubble. He will shine. We will make it happen. By the way, if you happen to be new here to the channel and you've been enjoying our steady march into the heart of clan space and having, you know, annihilated a fairly decent chunk of them already, look at all of that rifleman fire. Make sure you hit that follow button so you can find out every single time we happen to go live with our streams. We normally stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Wednesdays and Saturdays, of course, are our RogueTech day as we fight with Apollo's Vipers to hopefully take on, you know, 20 plus clan mechs against our poor little 8-man drop over here. And on Fridays, we play MechWarrior 5 with other members of the community. And if you would be interested in following that, make sure you hit said follow button. What do you guys think about the railgun? It's hilariously powerful because it's naval artillery on the field. Oh, there is a carrier. I thought there was. I just wasn't sure where it was. I don't know if a negative miss was just a hit to miss due to ECM. That would be an interesting one. Railgun is awesome, but only if it fits on very limited mechs. The mech's wave function was... Alright, Wells Fargo again. We need to get some pressure on that rifleman, because that rifleman is beating the crap out of us. Where is that rifleman? Where did that rifleman go? He's invisible. This is a problem. So we must relocate this rifleman and then kill him. Because the amount of damage that he's dealing to the raid boss is actually pretty gosh darn high. And I'm not happy with that. That's really good. That's even better. That's just grand old amazing. Yeah, let's see if we can't rip off half of the Grand Summoner.
Firing.
Oh, there goes his arm. It's beautiful.
Critical hit.
Wells Fargo Wagon is in his element here. It is just sitting back and lobbing fire. Yeah, there's a Rifleman 2C. No, it is a Rifleman 2C. That's where the four pulse lasers are coming from. Somewhere in here there is a Rifleman 2C. And he has just been lighting up the raid boss every single time. He was somewhere around here last time I saw him. Yeah, he's been drilling hard on raid boss. So he's already got 342. This torso is down to 373, 467, 301, 289. I mean, I don't know if we're going to be able to survive enough fire into the middle of the heart of that and continue to keep on fighting. It may just be more than we can handle. You are not going to present yourself just yet. We're going to reserve you. Is a rifleman with a sombrero? Indeed it is. So, they got the giant sombrero on the mech. Mr. Sombrero. Alright, where are you going to come out? I got an SB over here for the Thunderbolt. A TDR, yeah, a TDR-5 SB. Got an Orion 2CA1. Thor Artillery is the Thumper. SM2 is the Sniper. Apollo, do you actually see anything as we continue sort of like our steady quest over to the other side of the river? Bad. That's okay. That's just so good that I can't just sacrifice that. That is too good. Fire everything! This is going to knock him over at the very least. There we go. Grand Summoner is going to be on the ground and easy to kill. And we'll actually have removed one of our heavier mechs to have to deal with. Do we go to try and get a Grand Summoner? What would I replace with the Grand Summoner? It is an Omni-Mech.
Heading out.
It's a 70-ton Omni-Mech. Is that a direwell back? I don't think so. There's a Timberwolf in back. I didn't see a direwell. Oh, it is?
Damage on that
Ooh,
hit.
we have a chance to finish our direwell. Where is it? Timberwolf, Thunderbolt, Mad Dog. I don't see the direwell. Grand Summoner on the ground. Grand Summoner right there. Credible. Yeah, I'm not seeing a direwell. Not yet, anyway.
Orders.
You said it was? Not Grand Summoner is not that interesting. I like the Grand Summoner purely because it's a summoner. That's why I like the mech. I like summoners. I have mentioned this a couple of times, but the only like clan book that I've ever really liked the clanners in is because of Aiden Pride, and Aiden Pride drove a summoner. So I'd like to get one for like personal reasons, much in the same way that we have the raid boss for personal reasons. Let's give you a chance. Double tap.
Say goodbye.
There you go. Good kill. Raid boss taken, I believe, his first kill ever.
Yep.
Although maybe not. I think, yeah, he's killed a couple of other helpless medics, but that's his first combat kill, I guess. So good job, Raid Boss, now on the field.
Full speed.
Crab is something we got to kill. Yeah, there's your sniper. That's gonna die. The Hell also needs to die. Really, all of these accuracy shots are garbage. Absolute garbage. Okay, give me the shot on the SM2. Fire away. Oh, she hit it! Good job, Arclight, nailing it. Raid boss assist with. Which mech was the Wolverine 2? Hellion, I think? Trying to remember, I think it was the Hellion. Or maybe not.
Full speed.
Oh, good question. Crab might be good a chance. It's a lot of pulse lasers, actually. I want that Grand Summoner. Crab definitely is a possibility. I think we're going to go for the Hell on this one. Because it's got an artillery piece. I'd like to start removing artillery pieces from the board. Because once they start dropping artillery on top of us, it's going to be a lot of pain. So, let's see what you got. Mad Dog E with twin hags. That's a lot of pain right there. Crab has full armor, so I guess it's low priority. Yep, pretty much. Unless I can kill it quickly, I'm probably going to wait for my heavier, like, breaking destruction weapons to actually get a shot on, or my stealing weapons. Unless I've got, like, nothing else to shoot at. Because I'm trying to have a larger impact to basically remove the chaff. 22, 39? That is a 39. Ooh. Did he move, or is it just a bad accuracy shot? Target move +4. Do I have you in sensor range? I do not. You know what? We're going to take a shot on the SM2, though. Duck! Good hit. Okay, SM2 has been tagged. So what? Actually wasn't expecting that. We got lucky in that. So the raid boss finished off... it finished off a Grand Summoner, which is a 70-ton summoner, which is quite nice. I want to steal. Spread out. We're not that badly clustered. At least not as bad as it could be. Crab coming up. The crab wants to duel.
I'm ready.
The crab be looking for a fight, man.
Acknowledged.
Is that our rifleman? No, it's the block. Okay. Oh, the crab's looking for a fight. I say we give it to him. I mean, if you're going to present to me that good of a shot, I'm going to shoot at you. Structure exposed because the heavy large laser hit and then pretty much all of our weapons. The Conjurer, right, that's it. That's why the summoner reminded you of it? Good. Try to steal something with full armor? Sounds wise. Good reason to go for the Grand Summoner. It's got low armor. I'm going to try and steal the Grand Summoner. Because I want it. I want it. Oh boy. It's just so much fire coming down. It's just like, oh my god. Pain. Pain is the name of the game. Oh, like, it was something to do with, like, magic. Hellion. That sounds a reason. No. Conjure. It's like, doesn't it begin with a C? But I can't think of anything that begins with a C that sounds clan-like. I've got a demon MBT, so continuing the theme.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Oh no, the raid boss has been sensor locked. Oh no, now they will have accurate fire on him. Where is that rifleman? Where did he go? He disappeared. Oh, that was less painful than I expected. Yeah, long-range hack shots are not necessarily amazing. And even when they do hit, they scatter all over the place. There's a reason why I removed the hag off the Orion, off of Kerensky's stick, because that thing was, I mean, it's good, but the hag was just kind of disappointing on it. Hi, you have exposed yourself to the entire universe. Steady, lost his evasion. That's exactly what I want. That's a lot of enemy mechs. We're currently fighting Clan Wolf, and they're not happy about that. So they sent 20 mechs our way. We've already destroyed 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So yeah, we've got 16 mechs now coming our way. Less, of course, vehicles, but the vehicles are all quite deadly anyway. So I suppose we can't get away too much with that. One of those was the Nidhogg gunship that we don't have to worry about anymore, which is good. Yeah, they don't like us. Yeah, they really don't like us. Missed by 72%. If I can get the barbecue bolt in range, I might actually be able to torch that crab a bit. Because the crab has some really nice weapons on it. Clan missions are not harder than pirate missions? Maybe. But yeah, it is a lot of metal. Although, we're not really seeing any assault mechs just yet, which would be different. Where's the hell? Oh, there's the hell. Just setting up. Oh yeah, there's 2 hells on top of each other. I need to get myself an Aero 4 mech. Character Canadian. Word. I still think that a 5-skull pirate mission can be just as deadly in its own right. The only reason why I am currently countered on that, and rather effectively, is because the last time we took 2 5-skull clan missions, they sent like the entirety of 3 artillery regiments against us, and suddenly it didn't seem to be all that fun of a game anymore. When you don't have the ECM, ECCM gear, it's hard to get a hit clan long range. Counted with here, 1 + 1 + 3 equals 4. What? Pirates have crazy Oh, that's 6. I thought it said 40%. Whatever. Pirates have crazy melee mechs that will kill you and your 100-ton in one punch. Yup. There's a reason why we're still hunting for the Red River. Oh no! Don't! Not the catapult! The raid boss is right in front of you. Why are you shooting my barbecue bolt?
I can't take much more of this.
I know you can't. That was the rifleman. There he is. See, quad large pulse laser. Oh, that was painful. And he's got really good long range capabilities. It's not fun. He bypassed 1, 2, 3, 4 mechs that were ahead of him to shoot that barbecue pole. And he stripped away almost all the armor. Time to die. We can take him. I believe in it. Oh, raid boss taking a shell to the face. And now he's unsteady. That's extra bad. Exodus, we're beaky. Bring forth the Wells Fargo wagon. We must shut down the enemy incoming fire. Straight up attack. That's a 95% chance to hit that. That's a 91% chance to hit that. Do I have you in artillery? I do not have you in high explosive range. Do I shoot your front armor? 128. I can't do enough damage to that. You're a good shot. You're also a good shot, and your armor is 0. You are a decent shot, and your armor is also 0. That might be the best shot. Grand Summoner is a good shot, but he's not currently as much of a problem. Good shot. He is just... The Wells Fargo wagon has everything he wants. Mozilla, anyone? We don't have one. Rifleman was wanted to send a message. I wonder what cockpit is, because he had some insane accuracy. I think he's got a DNI. I can't kill you. I can kill you. I might kill you if I'm super lucky on the drill. Shoot it. I was so hoping I would just set off ammo or something. It's like, yes, blow the entire thing sky high. We will be within close range soon, so I can start using my my high explosive rounds. And then we can start ripping through things. We'll gain 4 more damage, so another 50% more damage on every shot we take, which will be huge. Raxella, kill the Thor. The Thor is not that big of a deal, I don't think, just yet. Time to get out of the water and into the woods. Yeah, we're starting to move in that direction. Especially if we take more artillery fire like that. We can't afford to.
Yeah?
Arclight, your Timberwolf, what do you got? That's actually exactly the shot I wanted to take, but what I want to do first is I'm going to sprint you. And I can't quite get the sound angle that I would crave and desire. So I'm going to sprint, we'll take the shot on the run.
Moving fast.
Better odds, to be sure.
Okay, I'm on it.
Of course, you still missed one of the heavy large lasers, because why wouldn't you? Okay, that's going to put him on his back. Actually, I should be honest, I probably shouldn't want to destroy his one arm.
Receiving you.
Because if I can steal those clan large pulses, those would be amazing. Barbie pulled. Time to move. Time to get into cover.
Going full throttle.
Because the incoming fire is just too painful. Go for the legs. Which armor you got? Yeah, that might work out. That'll work out pretty good. I can make that work. I need 28 damage. So, assuming an accuracy of 50%, means I've got 20 tubes, dealing 4 damage, 40 damage. I can make this work. I think we'll shut off 1. Follow the leader just to make sure. Crab legs? Pretty much, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What do you think? Do we spam everything we've got onto it? I'm just worried about causing too much damage, because these follow leaders, they are follow leaders, they have to hit. Right. Crunch it all. Lower leg destroyed.
Scored a critical hit.
Didn't quite get it on. We're close though. Wrong meant to do it? Yeah, but it was a decent shot is what I wanted to go. Low ammo on those arms. That's good. We're almost into SRM range, which we can switch all of our weapons over to. And once we achieve SRM range, we can start bombarding everybody with as much heat and acid as we can possibly shake a stick at. Which, by the way, that's a lot of sticks. Jester, bring in your Marauder. We shot from here? Out of curiosity. How much you got left in the leg? You got 20. You didn't hit a single gosh darn shell into that leg. Go for that. Gauss rifle off. Actually, what else you got? What else you got? You got good shots on this Hell. Good shots on the Grand Summoner. Okay on the Thunderbolt. Really good shots on the Balag, but it's not really fighting right now. Hell or Crab. Crab we remove. And the Hell we could badly damage. If I recall correctly, it was a patch that made missiles effectively useful when it came to cold shot. Did that ever make it over to the actual game proper? Let's see if we can break this Hell. Yeah, duck. If you multi-target, you can't focus components. So if I were to multi-target to try and shoot the crab at the same time, it'd just be roll the dice and get whatever you get. Which, if I want to actually target something, I have to, aim at it.
All weapons are go.
Good hits on the Hell right there. Lots of good solid hits.
Solid connection on that one.
Oh, he's almost out. He's almost out of the water.
Move order received.
Yeah, the patch did happen. Yeah, but I was just wondering if the patch ever made it into RogueTech or if they removed it or not. So I know it made it into vanilla. I didn't know if it was a RogueTech thing. Was it big nerf to missiles? Yeah. Because missiles were so stupidly powerful. They still are stupidly powerful in vanilla. Not as powerful as Twin AC-20 to the head, but early game, if you're not using SRMs, you're probably doing something wrong. Stop shooting, Barbie. Barbie Pult does not want your missiles. He did not ask for them. Alright. Eck, what are you in? You're in the Evan Carey, Coach. You're in the Not a Mad Dog, which could be the answer to my problem. %50 chance. That'll blow it up. That'll blow it up. It's too much firepower. We're gonna lose one of these. Oh, they're ER larges? I thought they were pulses. What? From experience, multi-shot stuff in RogueTech is terrible. Yes, as the alarms did show post facto. Right. What kind of crab are you? Oh, you're a royal crab. Oh, I don't care then. I thought you were a crab 2C. Never mind, my bad. Please send my condolences. It's a normal crab. I'm so disappointed. I don't. Well, I know why. I thought I was fighting. I thought I was fighting a crab 2C. What a waste. What a waste of effort.
I'm receiving you.
Should have just broken it and immediately moved on. Alright, push on forward. Let's be aggressive. Hi, SM2. I can see you again. I can see the Thunderbolt, and I can hit the Thor, but it's not very good. Could put more pressure on this Hell, but the accuracy's terrible. Yeah, give me your SM2.
Roger that.
Oh, we got a hit. We got a good hit with Heavy Large.
Commander?
Still has a royal heatsink that can be salvaged these days. I didn't really care that much about it, if I'm completely honest. I do not want to move you into a position where you can fight right now. You are a skirmisher, and there are way too many mechs that can hit accurately you. So what you're going to do is you're going to jump, because that's all the rage these days, to get as much evasion as I can possibly manage. And then you're going to brace. I've seen a crab the other day. Disgusting creatures. Yeah. Okay, got a Hell. Hell has positioned itself poorly. Oh, I was not expecting the raid boss to survive. Okay, so we managed to get ourselves a Vigilance in order to maximize our movement. And then we're going to just sprint on forward as fast as we can and see if we can't blow up the Hell. Although I would like to steal the gun. So. Sprint. I would like to not be out of water, but I would like the damage reduction. Oh, good shots. Okay shots. Pretty bad shots. Also bad shots. Not good shot, not good shot, not good shot, not good shot. So, yeah, Mr. SM2 artillery piece. I think you're a little bit... 2 small pulses, 3 medium lasers, LRM-15 out from ERPPC. Yeah, the SM2 is more dangerous to me. Thank you. Thank you for that. That made me feel so good in my deep heart. Raid boss force time, unkillable. How much armor is raid boss up to? Oh, he's lost 219 armor. Is that a primitive T-bolt? No, it has an ERPPC. Can't be a primitive. What are your thoughts on the Stone Rhino as a frontline mech? I mean, you can do it, but why would you want to? Because, like, it's 110 tons, so it's going to be even more slower than a 100-ton mech unless you put a really big fusion core into it. So it makes much more sense just as like a long-range fire support mech. That looks to be a royal one, actually, because it's got 2 small pulse lasers. It's got all kinds of great medium lasers. It's got an ERPPC and some pretty decent LRM-15s and SRM-4s. We may be running into... What's the second line of the clans called? Because they actually have a name. I don't think it's a little... 40% damage reduction. You can do nothing to me. How's your shoulder? Your shoulder's fine. How is your center torso armor? Ooh, we're starting to get close to actual levels of damage here. But we are now incredibly tanky. They're not. They're at least I don't think they were. I can't see them anymore, but I'm pretty sure they weren't. Solo... I didn't think it was, but I suppose that might be it. I thought Soloma was like an insult. Then again, everything in clan society is an insult, so there was that. Tickles. Yes. Raid boss will stand tall. He will stand the test of time. With all of his heavy firepower, the enemy shall fall before him like wheat. They're running away. No, no they're not. Really? Really?
Under heavy fire.
Oh, Always shooting the Wells Fargo wagon. Haha, you missed. If I could just sort of like stay in this forest this entire time, that would be ideal. Unfortunately, the heavy Gauss rifles are very short range, so I'm gonna have to spend like 2 turns crossing this river to get to this forest. So we should be able to kick butt, take names. That rifleman will have its day. That rifleman is terrifying. Like, I'd like to kill it, but I've got to get to it. And it's way in back. Oh, we're actually engaged with all 20 units already. We have killed 7 units. Stop shooting the Wells Fargo wagons. I swear to goodness.
Orders.
Alright, Exodus, get my Wells Fargo wagon out of the line of fire. Good shooting. Bad shooting. Pretty decent shooting, actually. We could... Oh, yeah, we could cut through that armor, no problem. Oh, we can absolutely cut through that armor, no problem. Because we've got the high explosives in range, finally. The hell? Vulnerable is all heck. Not quite within point-blank range just yet, though. Really tempting to shoot it, because I don't think that's the side with the sniper. You are a great shot. You're a good shot. You're even a good shot. I love just how accurate he's being. Rifleman I can even start putting some pressure onto, but I kind of want to steal the rifleman. Alright, give me that Thor artillery vehicle. Let's remove him from the game. Maximum damage.
Roger.
Gone. So we have their artillery 85% under control. Get you into cover.
I copy.
But now they can't shoot at you as much. Can't believe the AMS is not blown up yet. Don't get greedy. Point! Defense is struggling! Quite a few getting through on that one.
Damages light.
Coach, hit arc lighter up. Not a bad dog, of course, has managed to jam its gun once again, which is rather surprising to me, actually. Thunderbolt might be a good shot on this one. Hell is probably not going to happen. Yeah. Start putting some pressure on this T-Bolt. He's full armor, but he's out front, and he's made himself incredibly vulnerable.
I got you.
Walking the Marauder, or the Warhammer on forward.
Need.
Timberwolf. It is exactly what we need. It's not really, but we can dream. Can I direct line of sight? I will not be able to get a direct line of sight on you.
Heading out.
I spent most of this battle walking, which is so painful to me deep in my cavalry soul. But it must be done. Because we need to maintain these accuracy shots, because oh, I know why everybody's so terrible accurate. Holy crap, Kraber! This rumbling doing work. Some prime condition. I can't believe it. Lastly, our Saloma units, the proverbial bottom of the barrel, equipped primarily as infantry units, occasionally outdated vehicles or mechs. They are given the least prestigious assignments like bandit hunting, consisting of aged or disgraced warriors. Many of these units may be occasionally ordered in the face of overwhelming odds and near certain death to hold a location or attack the enemy as part of a major campaign. The clan's planetary defense militia will consist of Saloma units. You see in the lake heat no good. The problem we have here is, though, we also have no damage reduction, so we're kind of flying a little bit by the seat of our pants. But yes, in the lake, you can fire all day and every day. It's just rather dangerous to do so because the enemy can shoot back at you for, well, loads and loads of damage, as the barbecue pult is finding out in very, very painful ways. Okay, can I move into a position that does not give that? No, he's got a great little hill right there. That's gonna suck on so many levels. So you're feeling, especially if I just call them free roads. No, 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 no. Well, that 42 is actually pretty good. What's that 42 on? On the Grand Summoner. No, thank you. We're saving. More pressure on the Thor, I guess. I will Warlord it for a little bit of additional pressure on said Thor and follow the leader. Maximum. Good hit and target acquired on him.
Orders.
I can bring the ebb and carry up onto the forest. So I can really start putting some pressure on. Okay, one of our tanks has made it into the heart of the enemy. That's really grand accuracy, actually. That's also decent accuracy. 2 Thunderbolts, who would have thunk? It's good, except for the heavy large laser. I think I want to keep the pressure up, though. Show me that rifleman. Accuracy is bad. Okay, I don't really have any intention of taking these Thunderbolts intact.
Here it comes.
Because at the end of the day, they're Thunderbolts. It should be noted that the warriors in the Saloma units wants to be used as shock troops so they can die in an honorable way. Yeah. So hags are perhaps the worst possible weapon to fire at the ebb and carry and the raid boss, because they are practically designed to be able to kill everything, and the ability to take damage that is going to shave like a hag does. Let's warlord it up. Let's see if we can't blow apart a thunderbolt. Oh yes! Thunderbolt dead.
That's one less hostile on the field.
I have 5 more rounds of shooting. We best make it count. Heck, was that a Gauss storm? That was 2 Hag 30s, so lots of incoming.
Good to go.
Is just there? Bring on the Marauder. Do you have a shot from here? I should always ask that question first. You have a fairly decent shot here, actually. Warlord it up. And pulse.
I copy.
Good hit, and there goes his left torso. And we also managed to hit the Grand Summoner behind him. Oh, we blew up the sniper.
Heavy damage.
Darn it. My mistake.
Confirmed.
We kind of wanted to save it so we could, you know, build sniper equipped
Waiting
mechs.
for orders.
Disco. Disco could push the Orion or the Thunderbolt. Neither mech are mechs that we're currently interested in stealing. So let's pop out from behind cover. Surprise! My skirmishers have now finally entered the battle. I could shoot the hell. The accuracy on the Rakers would be pretty good, actually. Thunderbolt, Demon, Mad Dog. No, give me the Thunderbolt. So let's start digging on this Thunder.
All weapons are go.
Oh, now that was a good round of shooting. He just got every single shot. Does RogueTech a full friendly fire? Yeah, it's full friendly. You can shoot all of your buddies in the back if you want. Hell is kind of neutered without the sniper. This is true. In fact, if he lost, I believe most of his weapons are actually in that torso. So if he lost that, then he's got basically nothing. So, barbecue pull, taking a single large laser. Other than that, seems to be okay. Once that rifleman turns to face him, though, he will probably not be okay. But we have reduced the enemy to almost 50% strength on all of their forces, which is pretty good. So we take out one more mech and we'll have the enemy basically 50%. We do want to kill the demon, though. Here comes the TC. Aiming for the not a mad dog. I kind of approve, since the not a mad dog hasn't really been fighting just right now.
Reporting. Serious armor loss.
Well, you're fine. I mean, you're not Fafnir fine, but, you know, raid boss is raid boss, and the only one who can really compare to him is the Evan Carey at the moment, because just will not die, ever. So we have another we have another hardened ferrofibrous, which we're going to put on something else. We don't know what yet, but we are going to put on something. And then we have a black carapace, which was originally slated for the Mad Cat, but then the, you know, the Timberwolf exploded and lost all its reason to have it. I feel it's a bit broken up. I always core the 7 evasion locust by aligning it in front of its friend, and the misses automatically hit the locust. Really? Because it tends to go around things. Her boss is scanning its next victim. Indeed. Put it on Lego. I'm not putting it on Lego. Well, if we did that, he wouldn't be Lego because he'd lose the silver bullet Gauss rifle. He wouldn't have the tonnage for it. Because he needs that Clan Pharaoh that he's got. All the Legos now currently in storage. We'll have to pull him out of storage and rebuild him from scratch. On phase 16, where am I coming up next? I am... Oh, I'm done. We're waiting for them to go. Just put a smaller core on it? No, because Lego isn't worth waiting around, you know, 8 additional phases to actually get into combat. Raid boss is. Lego is a little bit too light to play tank games. Drop the engine, put it to 1060. No. Just a hamster on a wheel. Just get out and pull on this rope. You'll be able to drag it along. Lego with 260 radiant engine goes full speed of light. A true bullet. Yes, send it into the enemy. Lego should always be carried into combat like a true king. Yeah, well, if you can figure out a way that we can actually carry mechs, then you can do that. We're on campaign, but you can put hard gel into Screamer's legs. We could, and somebody raised that. It might have actually even been you. So I have been thinking about that. I don't know if I have the slots or the tonnage for it. I'd have to remove a couple of things, like the mask, which I kind of need right now, to back up its twin axis capabilities. Although it does a lot of damage on a jump. Please tell me there's a 100-ton Irby somewhere in the Battletech universe. There is a 70-ton Irby in the Battletech universe called the Urban Lord. PNP had ramming and never seen it in comp games yet.
Minor damage, Commander.
No, there's no ramming in this game, unfortunately, which would be really cool. but ramming is one of the things that ended up saving mechs like the Charger. Because, yeah, I can still be effective. I can run headlong into them. Okay, we are going to have to come out of cover, which is always a scary proposition. We can see the Mad Dog, which would be good, the Thunderbolt, which would be aces, and the Hell, which would be excellent, because this is the not, you know, blown up Hell yet. Oh, I could totally kill that Hell. Grand Summoner has a hole in his back. T-Bolt is gonna get dug into. Lower leg destroyed, and his structure has been exposed, which I have to assume is his leg, of course. Just death from above onto a friendly king crab and beats it. Maggie looks like an Urban 100 then? Yeah, not anymore. It has its own model now. Jeez, man. Yeah, a Hag is the worst possible weapon to use against a mech that has regenerating armor. Imp is more of an Urby than a Mackie. This is true. Has a non-fusion engine, I think? If an Urby fired 2 heavy Gauss, would it launch itself into orbit? Well, first and foremost, the twin heavy Gausses would weigh more than the Urby would. So... I'm not quite sure that's a thing we can do. Where is that? Where is that? There you are. Oh, did you move off your hill? Oh, lovely. Start getting to work then. Hi. SRM's still slightly out of range. Never mind, they are absolutely in range. We could utterly annihilate ER Large Laser and a medium approved. Don't really care that much, but the Grand Summoner. Not tandems. Inferno. Inferno. I am going to kill this thing. I don't think I can stop myself from destroying this thing. But we're going to give it a chance. 75 heat is a decent amount of heat to increase. And you unjammed, which is good. And your missiles are still good. Soon we will get on top of you and just start laying down even more fire. The Rifleman is probably cooking himself. Well, actually, no, he's not. He apparently is heat neutral with that. Now it would go around the planet and crash and return to elevation it launched itself at. Should perform a circularization heavy count shot to attain true orbit. Water RP? Nah, you can totally 100% cook somebody on water. We have done it many times. Water is no defense against a determined burner mech. Since the Hell is so vulnerable and so dead, and you have such terrible accuracy against... Oh, actually, no. You have good accuracy against the T-Bolt.
Here we go.
Break the T-Bolt. Didn't quite break the T-Bolt.
How'd that taste?
Not well. You didn't kill it.
Confirmed.
Sure we're not at 50% accuracy? Yeah. It's the start. It keeps the enemy very much on their toes because they now realize that they are about to die. DMBT, Orion, Hell... Thunderbolt has run from me. How dare you. Vigilance to keep the control. Sprint around to the back. Hi. This mech was made for backstabbing. And that's just what it'll do.
Firing everything I've got.
Surprise! Ooh, we already got his gyro damaged. We blew up his Pharaoh.
Critical hit, Commander.
So you're in trouble, and I'm feeling happy about it. Oh, what are you? Alright, Eck, where are you?
Commander.
Eben Carey can just sort of walk into the middle of the battle because, you know, it's the Eben Carey. Oh! You have a line of sight on Sombrero, man. And you've jammed both of your guns. I thought you've run out of ammo. Don't know which one, but I think you can take that all on your own. Hi, rifle. Actually, no, I need to steal a rifleman. Oh, you're an ATM carrier. Oh, that explains everything.
All weapons are go.
He hit him with heavy large laser. He's not dead.
Solid
Disco
connection
Cat
on
rains
that one.
down the disco pain. Indeed. Mad Dog's out of ammo already? Nice. Alright, so we've got him out of ammo then. We can keep on the pressure.
Location confirmed.
Marauder on forward. If he's got... Oh, he's gonna kick us then. That's never enjoyable. Rifleman I've got to cook because I've got to steal it. Put some fire on the Hell that isn't broken. What did I hit that was causing so many penetrating hits?
Critical hit.
Oh, he was penetrating? Huh. Pretty good. Not a Mad Dog. Continue to walk on forward. I should really sprint you. Like, your accuracy just does not, like, match up to the rest of the company. Can kill you, but only if I shoot through my friends. I think I'll take the easy shot and just try and kill you. So, enjoy. Actually, do I have a sensor lock on you? You are in sensor range. How lovely. Sensor lock on the block. Let's see if we can take him out. Which clan mech do you guys like for laser vomit? Like from just vanilla? Probably the Blackhawk has the best laser vomit you can get. Direwolf. Direwolf is technically the answer to just about everything except what is a fast rating clan mech. But yeah, the Blackhawk would probably be the best one for just laser vomit. Ooh, you hit me for 63 damage with a Gauss rifle. No wonder you're called a demon. I love the Hellstar. The reason why I say the Blackhawk is because, you know, it's got 12 medium lasers. In RogueTech in general, well, any clan Omni can do it. So, but yeah, the stock Blackhawk has 12 medium lasers. It's got a lot of control on that one. Okay, can I come to me? Because I have some changes in equipment. Dash Fist the Storm. That's not laser vomit, though. Hunchback has this one back. I wonder if the clan version of the Hunchback has, like... I think you blew up your own mech.
Major armor loss.
Really? Who? Ooh, somebody's got a pilot injury cockpit. Oh. Interest. Oh, do you have a... What do you got? I don't know. We don't have a good enough sensor data. We must find enough sensor data. Here, large earlier. 4 medium pulse. We did not think enough about that. Stop shooting my cook machine. How much armor do you have left?
I'm under heavy fire.
Because I've got to get close to light him on fire. That's proving to be a bit of a problem right now. I need jump jets on that mech. I'm late, but you can totally fit Black Carpus on Lego. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Ruffleman is not a fan of barbecue. Clearly not. Friendly fire is not all that friendly. Friendly fire is not friendly, and it also has the right of way. Alright, Punisher. Do you have a shot from here? Please tell me that you have a shot to just utterly annihilate a mech that I don't care about. That's really not good enough for that. Alright, we're gonna sprint with him. He's coming right on for you, boys. You made him mad, and now he's coming for you. Oh yeah, 84. That's what we're talking about. I love it. I love it so much. There you go. Goodbye. You never existed in the first place. Alright, so we officially have the enemy at 50% now. The Grand Summoner moving out into the middle of the ocean. Chilling out quite a lot, but not fully. Deleted. You need an ultralight stabilized gyro, but it can be done. For the same amount of speed that we would want to do. Disco Tat is taking disco fire, but that's fine. Oh shoot, I forgot to do what I wanted to do.
That was a heavy hit.
Well, I haven't killed the ATM carrier just yet, so... Oh, did you just scatter fire everything? Uh-oh. It didn't shoot. I think we broke it. We didn't. There we go. That's what I wanted to do at the end of the last round. Because we're about to deal with the last of their missile carriers. So the amount of light fire that we're about to receive is not significant enough for me to want to invest that much risk into, you know, victory. Could kill the hell. It's always a really good chance. The block is not a very good anchored shot. So, yeah, let's blow up the hell.
Confirmed.
Enjoy. You're dead. Your large laser and quad medium pulse will no longer bother us. You can move up into cover.
Confirmed.
How do I get on top of a rifleman?
Waiting for orders.
With like no armor left. 12 armor in one of my torsos. This rifleman is just evil. I don't think I can save it. If I do that, I'll kill him without a, like, immediately.
Good to go.
Do I still have just an easy shot into the back of the Orion? I do. Oh, but he moved, so now I have, like, no accuracy onto him, so I will just move right next to him. And just to make sure that, you know, this mech doesn't explode randomly, I'll vigilance. And see if we can't make the Orion explode. Good crit. Aha, good crit.
Enemy down.
Behold, my
heat
little shadow cat has done
high.
enough damage to annihilate a 75-ton heavy. Please go into forest 5 areas that can link up to merge Ultra Urban. He'll be fine, don't worry, we got this.
Standing by.
I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can save the rifleman. And I want to. Because the rifleman would be such a good pickup. You haven't moved the whole time because you're stuck. Right, okay. Same problem with you, but your center torso at least is, you know, wide open. Do you have a shot here? You do technically, but it's not like a good shot, so it's not really something I'm willing to whisk on you. Yes, we will whisk it. I can't get close enough to be on top of you. Like, you haven't moved. But you're about to put so much heat onto me. I think... 2 turns away from that. If I run through the fire, I'm going to be on so much fire that I won't even be able to continue the fight. Tyrek is winning. Yeah, to a certain extent. Why is the integrated laser AMS turned off? Oh, it probably just shut down on its own. I missed Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Irby. Go for it. Let's be aggressive. I will back it up with vigilance, but this is already an incredibly overly aggressive maneuver, and I probably shouldn't be doing it. But I'm going to do it. I do not know how you are so heat neutral with all of that heat that you put out. 145 heat, that's good. Arc light's up next. Okay, arc light, do you have just a line of sight on him? You do. Your accuracy is garbage. Alright, sprint. Sprint to get close. Do I just pressure you like that? Sure, let's pressure him like that. Because the mech may be on fire, but, well, it gets me a little bit closer to my target. Shut that off. Set to incendiaries. Shut that off. We're just going to go for a full cook.
I'm taking the shot.
Yes! Just enough! Alright, so the rifleman is now offline. It's been nice knowing you. I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it. Don't worry. I will make this work. Somehow. You're the ATM carrier. You're almost dead. I will step out into the middle of life so that everybody can shoot the ebb and carry, because that's kind of actually what it is here for. It was built for this. Specific for this, actually. Do I show my back? How goes my... 170... I have more armor in my back than most mechs have in their front.
Shooting. Just running.
Alright, Clan ATM carrier, go away.
Acknowledged.
Clan ATM carrier eliminated. Destroyable support lands 2 taken care of. So the ATM boat is down. The Demon MBT still is equipped with some pretty significant missiles. Duck, and duck well. Oh. The horror. The terror. That was the Timberwolf.
Ready for orders.
So how many arty units did he have to stomp? 5? There were 2 Hells, an SM2, a Thunder, and if you want to include the carriers, there was, no, there's 2 Hells. Because there was the Hell that died here, and then there's the Hell that's standing right here. So, 2 Hells. So, Marauder, do you got a shot? Good shot on the Mad Dog. Let's see if I can hopscotch this whole cookout thing. Did I even get a headshot on that one? I did. How good of a headshot? Not very. I was hoping to be able to just hopscotch that. Oh good, your sensor effects. How the hell are you walking automatic? Because somebody decided to set it up in the game files that you run into artillery way too often. I was really hoping that the Gauss rifle would hit his head. Did you do a versus 200-ton mech mission? No, I haven't fought any super heavies yet. I've only ever actually fought a super heavy once, and that was way back in Ripper's Rumblers, where we ended up fighting a super heavy, and it basically destroyed the entire company. That's no exaggeration. It literally just blew up the whole company because it was Rackzilla, and that's 4 Rack 5s, and it just systematically annihilated everything that it ran into. So that was fun. Sure.
I'm on him.
Good hit with the PPC. Okay. Oh, missile hovering in the midair. Can you run a super heavy? You absolutely can. If you find it, if you burn it out, you can take one. Did Disco Cat just lose an arm?
Commander.
It did. Damn. I say it's only if your name is Jared because I've never seen this kind of look from other streamers. Disco just lost his arm. Really? He got hit by that Gauss rifle.
Talk to me.
I knew the Gauss rifle was going to be rough, but I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be too much of a problem. Ended up being a significant problem. So I need to kill the Mad Dog? Because Punisher is not a Tactics 10 pilot. Oh wait, no, he did just get improved called shot. Cross your fingers, folks. He's stressed. But it didn't work. Something force next to it. That wouldn't have helped. He took enough damage to chunk through a full 100 damage. So if he took the Gauss rifle shot and a single decent laser, then that would have been the full, and then one more hit would have just wiped it out. I honestly don't think that the damage reduction given from that would help. It would have helped on that shot, but not from what blew off his arm, because what blew off his arm was one shot.
Hey, knock it off.
Actually, is that a heavy Gauss rifle he's got? Because if so, that vindicates me. 20% and a -2 to hit would not have been enough. Is it a -2? I thought it was only a -1. I always assume it's only a 5% accuracy change, not a 10%. Disco's dying? Nah, Disco will be fine. Looking for a good mod for Battletech. Is RogueTech a good one, or is RogueTech is what we play? Because frankly, RogueTech is probably the best mod. You can drop 8 mechs. You have access to basically the entirety of Battletech in a can. So I highly recommend RogueTech. -2. If you, oh, so it's I thought the penalties were the same. Interesting. But regardless, I do think he has a heavy Gauss rifle. And I do think that heavy Gauss rifle ripped off my arm with one shot because it does 150 damage. Through the force, I still think that does 120 damage. RogueTech is best tech, I agree. Do you have tripod mechs? Not yet. Although they are working on quads, which will be interesting. I need to have a mech with good sensors so I can confirm what I believe to be the case.
Ready.
Alright, Apollo, let's see if we can't get a little bit of barbecue started.
Move order received.
Not you. In fact, you. How much armor do you have? You know what? Aim for your foot. And cook him.
Taking the shot. Reporting.
Failed! Got it.
My mech is overheating.
Forces love. Yeah, they're working on a... Let's see. Come on, please tell me. Oh, why won't you tell me what weapons you had? Alright. So let's... Can I shoot you? Just in the back? I mean, theoretically, yes. Physically, maybe. 80. I only have a couple of pulse lasers. That's not going to be enough. Where is that? Oh, no. I'm staring in front of it. Duh. Alright, we'll shoot and scoot.
Roger that.
Buzzap! Cook his toast. We need that stone rhino. I don't know. I really don't know if a stone rhino is, like, the way to go. Because it's so heavy.
Time to fly.
Bounce!
Getting pretty hot.
Override successful. We're good. Demon one is only a standard Gauss? Really?
Commander.
That is absolutely astounding to me. Well, we can only see that he's got a ballistic. All right, let's get rolling. How much armor in the arm? I think it was like... Well, you can check. He hadn't been shot at yet, so he had a total of 70 plus... He had 105 health in the arm. So he would have had to have been hit by the Gauss rifle for the 75, plus at least a medium laser. And then with something else on top of that. Because the medium laser would have gotten him to 100. Wait, no, to 95, because medium lasers deal 20 damage in RogueTech. So he got hit by 2 medium lasers in the ballistic, that last medium laser. Yeah, I suppose, actually, no, you're right. The force would have saved him if none of the missiles hit his arm as well. So. Because he would have had like 5 armor left on that arm. Yep, force would have saved the arm.
Orders.
Unfortunate. We'll put it back together. It's just medium lasers. There's a reason why Disco Cat is so cheap and easy to build. Because we designed it like that from the start. Let's see if we can't kill this Balak. Because I do not want to face him just running around the entire map. Sensor lockdown just to sort of get you more under control. There you are. Yeah, RogueTech also has things like VTOLs and all kinds of crazy tanks. Every single mech that you can possibly imagine. Well, not every single mech that you could possibly imagine, but most mechs that you could possibly imagine. Long story short, RogueTech is everything you'd ever want in a Battletech mod and more. And for some people, the more is a little bit too much more, but for people like me who just adore playing with mods that just throw every bit of complexity possible onto you, it is the quintessential mod. It is literally everything I'm asking for in a mod. A totally overhauled sensor system, a totally overhauled ECM system. Like, it's just so good. It should be the disco cat. Nah, not that. It has disco. You can rebuild them, you have the clan deck. I can actually see if there's spillover in the shoulder, I guess. RogueTech has 1-for-1 transfer. It does. But like I said, yeah, it would have saved his arm. You're right. And he spilled over 77. Somebody's ringing me. I've not ordered a pizza, so I'm just going to ignore it. Timberwolf. Where are you going to go? Who are you going to kill? I suppose we have to kill the Grand Summoner, but I don't want to. Let's go kill a Timberwolf. I have no interest in keeping a Timberwolf alive. We'll shift... actually, no. We have a Demon MBT we have to kill first. So I can get a side angle shot. That's exactly what I'm looking for. We are going to have to walk through flames, but that's perfectly okay. Going to maximize everything. Hi, buddy. And pretty decent cooking. Probably should have... I should have fired normal LRMs because the one additional heat damage that you get is not worth it compared to just firing normal ones. No. Well, the Mad Dog we can blow up. Because we have a Mad Dog. We also have not a Mad Dog. Shoot the Mad Dog. Although we should probably try and center core out the Mad Dog to save the guns. Old school tabletop battle tank gamer, RogueTech is the closest to that. Yeah. If you enjoy the original tabletop, then you will definitely enjoy it. Gotta bring pizza as a tribute if you want into the castle. It's known. I swear, somebody just goes around and they press the button to try and get back in because they forget their key. So, that can be a little bit irritating at times. As one might imagine. So how are you still so well alive? This is not acceptable. You must be exploded. Post haste. Is that a good shot? That will be a good shot.
Acknowledge.
Evan Carey, line it up. And light it up. There we go. Pump that. Taking care of the demon. RogueTech is a good port of tabletop. Last hours of well I could do. Spent my college years playing pen and paper BattleTech, so many missed classes. I never played. I've literally never played actual pen and paper classic BattleTech. I've only played Mech HQ, which is the same game except with a computer support. But I've never actually played just straight up pen and paper. I was going to an Adepticon the one year, and then it just, well, I didn't end up having time because they were still finishing up the game they were playing. Alright, show me the Timberwolf. It's good accuracy. Buddy, I ain't gonna let you in. Go ring somebody else. Maybe we should just like disconnect that alarm. Disco Cat taking long-range missile fire. But it's tough. Lost all of its evasion, but it's still tough. You just presented your backside to several angry mechs. I think you may have made a significant mistake. But first things first. Hi, buddy. How much armor do you got in back? You have less than full. Ah! I tried and I failed. I got greedy. Gotta love 4 hours for one small engagement. The 5-hour battle that we did the one time was not there. Do you mean Starfleet battles? Yes. I'll live stream my 3rd edition game with loads of plastic minis to give you experience. Alright, Hell's moving up. Hell's shooting at the Urban Carry, but who cares because it's the Urban Carry. Oh, that's a lot of pulse. Now we gotta punch you. The Mad Dog is harmless. You don't I wanted to plant a slug right into his back to save both guns. But apparently he doesn't want that. He wants to be blown up in the most crazy way possible. Come back here, Grand Summoner. Stop running. I'm gonna chase down this Grand Summoner and have to kill him. Yeah, I'm definitely hoping to not kill the Mad Dog by just blowing him up from all over the place. I do want to kill him from the side. Blast of my high explosives! Hip destroyed. Double heatsink damage. And he's unsteady, which is lovely.
I'm out of LRMs.
Remember one day con game that finished BattleTech game kept going for 2 days. Wow. The Icebreaker is nowhere near as good as my old style doorbell. It's just irritating. Doesn't happen all that often, but on occasion it becomes really annoying. Stop destroying maps. Have you fallen and you cannot get up? You have no guns. Don't even try and scare me. I know your tricks. So you've basically presented yourself A perfect shot to slip in behind you. Ooh, can I get the angle? I can get the angle from point blank range, no less. So let's line you up. Can I get both? I don't care about getting both, really. Durable sounds like a clown honking its nose. Yeah, that's reasonable. Alright, shooting into his back. We're not looking for incendiaries. We're just looking to blow him into little tiny pieces. Don't bully my disco cat. There we go. Right torso gone.
Receiving you.
Zimmerolder. Do you just have a shot exactly where I want it to be? I mean, you could, but it's not going to give me the results I want. But I will kill that hell, because there's too many pulse lasers.
Roger that.
And it's dead! This time I think I actually saved the gun.
Tango down.
Findabar. Apollo? You're ignorable. You are ignorable. How do I get an angle on this Grand Summoner that doesn't blow him up? I don't think that I can. Here's what we're going to have to hope for. Just pure heat. Or a pure crit that does... Well, literally it's going to deal no damage, so we're going for crits. I take that back, it did damage.
Critical hit, Commander.
Okay, coach.
Yep.
Not a mad dog. We want to kill this mad dog by very carefully and selectively destroying its center torso. And the reason we want to do this, in case anybody's wondering, is because if we do, he keeps his arms, and if his arms are still intact, then we can actually, you know, steal the really cool gear, his Hag 30s,
Commander?
which is in fact the goal. I've been carrying. Could just run up to you and punch you in the face. Sensor lock as well, just sort of add to the mystique of things. Yeah, I do want to save his arms as best as I can, so that I can kill him in the most proper way possible.
Roger that.
Ruffman is rethinking his clan choice. I would imagine so. Mine's the original to the house, so it would be 89 years old. Was there a Marauder built with large ballistics in the arms, or am I thinking the Zentradi officer's battle pod? I can't imagine that they haven't done one like that, but yeah, I can't think of any MechWarrior Online hardpoint one like that. You can just brace up because nobody's going to shoot at you anyway. Alright, Punisher, let's try this again. So we're going to line up.
Affirmative.
We're going to Warlord. We're going to offensive push at the center torso. Just the center torso. You understand? Yes? If I hit him anywhere except the center torso, he just explodes. Fire one Gauss rifle and no X-Pulse.
Aye, aye. That's
Perfect.
One less hostile.
Okay, we got exactly what we wanted. He shoots the foot. No, he did exactly what I asked him to do, and you are on so much fire. I'm gonna burn you out of that mech, and you know it.
I'm here.
Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is a coming down the street. Oh, please let it be for me. Accuracy is terrible, but that's okay. We don't need accuracy. All I need are lots and lots and lots of missiles. Inferno, overheat, perfect. Mech is shut down. Oh, the pilot has an overheat death. We might be able to take advantage of that. Aim for his head? No, you're not good enough. You ejected his core. Indeed, we removed it with a tungsten shell. You can just stand still because you're fine. Chester, you can stand still because you're not involved in... Well, you could try and shoot his head off, but he has no armor. And so that's why I'm not going to do that, in case anybody's wondering. Incendiary is aim for the face, off with the heavy large lasers. Just try and keep him sort of under control. Plus 35 heat is another overheat damage. I just need to cook him a couple more times and he's be dead. They're not a mad dog. Walk. You're fine. Is it time to get the hose again? No, the pilot will get out. Well, actually, no, the pilot might not actually get out of the mech.
Follow my lead.
So, Raid Boss managing to prove himself in this battle, finally having an opportunity to demonstrate how strong he is of a mech. No explosion avoided. We're just gonna cook you.
Standing by.
Alright, somebody get ready to work up the barbecue. Actually, the barbecue's already started. Somebody's gonna need to remember to turn those steaks. How good's this armor? Your armor is 8 and 20. Aim for the foot.
Yeah.
204 heat. Pilot bailed. Okay, we got it.
Mission success.
Clan Wolf defeated. I imagine that person is screaming their head off at the moment. Dibs on the marshmallows. Yes, we have him taken care of. Good job, everybody. Oh god, I just realized we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. We started this battle with like an hour ago. 20 Clan Wolf mechs, well, 20 units of the Clan Wolf identified, targeted, and annihilated. All in short order. Clan Wolf not happy with this. Disco Cat took the most amount of damage. Barbecue Bolt took a lot of damage. Wells Fargo Wagon also taking a fairly significant amount. Not a Mad Dog sum, but the Evan Carry just, and the raid boss, pristine. You'd never know they ever got shot at. Alright, show me the sweet salvage. Clan Wolf, bring bot to heal. Yes. Show me that sweet salvage. Don't you dare glitch out on me again. It's just like, I have a massive list in order to build. How badly did we kill this rifleman? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts of the Rifleman 2C. So we actually managed to save the entire mech. We did blow his head off. Oh, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4 parts to Timberwolf Prime. There's enough parts to a Grand Summoner Prime that we can build. Oh, Clan ATM 12s. So tempting. Here are large lasers. All the large. Why is none of this junk bundled? I get it, it's Clan Tech, but why is none of this stuff bundled? Not even these are bundled, jeez. So 150 damage comes out of a Hag 30, but you need to spend 13 tons to do it. Watching the stream too long, earned 3.7k channel points. Nice auto. You finally get your rifleman? It's not my rifleman, that's a Clan 2C rifleman. I'm gonna be honest, not a fan. Why do my two favorite clans' names begin with Wool? Because Wolverine is awesome, and Wolf just has really good PR. Tons of, well, 4 large pulses. We saved every bit of that. 2 light tags. A whole bunch of LRMs. Ooh, I could grab the 12s to try and build onto the Mad Cat, because let's be completely honest, that both sniper artillery pieces survived. Good. I think we'll take that. That'll give us the 2 that we need. I think we're short on ammo, though. Wasn't that our problem? Let's go check. Maybe ammunition was our issue. A whole bunch of cockpits, tons of endo steel, great cores available. XL Clan even, should you want it, which I think we do. Enhanced imaging cockpits. Thero. Lots and lots and lots of gear. So much gear, it's beautiful. It's just absolutely gorgeous. ATM ER ammo, which I'm not a huge fan of. High explosive ammo, I have 4 tons, I can get 4 more. Heavy Gauss double? Wait, who had the heavy Gauss? What is ammo not an issue? Core for Lego? I don't know if I want to waste my money on that. So do I have sniper ammo? Shaped charge sniper ammo. Yeah, that would be preferable. Where is it? That'll give us 6 tons, which is just enough to run 2 guns. That'll give us enough sniper artillery to build something. 4 ammo for the enhanced imaging. The enhanced imaging cockpit, we don't have one though. We've got 2 more, well, we've got 3 Clan XLs. It's not that good. Dude, it's a +2 gunnery. It's pretty amazing. I mean, I can take it out. I'm not necessarily wedded to it. But if you guys think that it's not worth the cash, I will jettison it. So disappointed none of this got bundled though. Like, that's really kind of disappointing. 5% of failure every turn. There's some saving grace on that. I guess we put it in raid boss then? I'm not wedded to it. I really kind of would love to get my hands on a Hag, because it would be a lot of fun. 5 times 3 times 10. I don't quite know how that works out, if I'm completely honest. What do we do with our last slot? Because this will set up our sniper mech, so that we can build a mech with sniper artillery. We'll have 2 sniper artilleries, so we need at least 46 tons in a mech, which we can totally do. We'll put it over 10, the pirate AMS to not blow up. So what's the chance of a pirate laser AMS exploding on a gunnery 12? Because that is a good point. We could put it on that, depending on how things sort of shake out. But actually, it's kind of the reason why I wanted it. I think I want to make this thing good. I want to make it work. God, there's so much gear here. finding what we were looking for is not easy. A couple of clan heat sinks, which would be nice. I mean, we're fine on them. It'd be nice, but it's not something that we're looking at taking at the moment. 350 core for the Irby. Can't fit a 350 core. If we took like a 105, we could actually run the Irby, but this is what we're going to take. So we got a Thunderbolt part, a Cram part, and a Kit Fox part. All totally ignorable and terrible. We got an ER medium laser clan, which is bad. An ER PPC inner sphere, which is bad. A large pulsated clan, which is good. Battle computer for extreme range and long range is not bad, actually. Core 180. I think I may actually build the be able to build the Urban Mech with that. Standard fusion engine. We did get the 4 tons of HE ammo, so that's pretty good. I'm really disappointed we didn't get any of the ATMs, not gonna lie. But this will allow us to make the raid boss even better than it is. And the raid boss almost never actually needs repair, thanks to the fact that it has the built-in hardened ferrofibers. So it's just basically invulnerable. The question is going to be if the raid boss has enough space, and I don't think it does, actually. Is the enhanced imaging cockpit 1 crit or 2? Because I'm going to be honest, I think it's 2. And if it is, I can't fit it, because we've already got the sensor system on that mech, which is amazing. Yeah, we can't fit it in the sensor system already takes up 2 slots, so that head is full. Well, we have an enhanced imaging cockpit for something else. If we build a mech more designed for sort of point defense, we can make it work. 180 core for Irby makes it speed 6, same as a Phoenix Hawk. Nice. You can't fit a Silver Bullet Gauss into that, but nice. So I think we do have to rebuild Irby today. What did I say? Irby doing 6.9 is fast. Yeah. 10 damage per pellet, 5 pellets per cell. Okay, so it'll use up 3 shots per ton. Or 3 shots per shot. Got it. That's the one that I really cared about, to be honest. But thank you, Ghost. 273, 714 for 19 days. Most of that's going to be wrapped up in the Shadow Cat, I believe. Although we did take quite a bit of damage on Lego. Lego must rebuild. If I rebuild Lego, it's going to cost me like 1,000,000 Zeebles. My Disco Cat is 6 days out, which is not bad. 4 days for the Not a Mad Dog, 4 days in the Wells Fargo wagon. Barbecue Pult is also 6 days. I don't think I'm going to be able to get... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get another mission out today. Or this before the end of the month. And we are in debt. Let's go see how far we are in debt after we sell off the useless mech parts that we managed to get our hands on. So, Crab, obviously not. I have no interest in you. Get it. Go away. T-Bolt. No, thank you. You're an interesting mech, but again, no. And Kit Fox. That gets us just above. Because having a 0... Pirate ASMS is so huge. Yeah, unfortunately, this mech is not going to be the one that we can do that on. Raid boss, I don't believe can handle it. Because the head is full. So. And it's not worth removing Hard Rider, because Hard Rider is such a powerful ECM system. Like, the jamming bubble is gigantic. It's a 460 meter jam. It's too big and too powerful to pull off. So if we rip out the laser AMS and put it on another mech, that's fine. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not pulling out Hard Rider. It's too powerful. Gut support A. Could put in a gunnery. What's the jam chance on an 11 gunnery? In your opinion, it's worth it? It's not. It's 100% not. Because Hard Rider is going to affect everybody. And with a jammer circle of 460 meters, with a counters ECM stealth by 4, bonus sensors by 3, it's too strong. So if we put in a rangefinder, that'll up us. We take out the armored cowl, we don't really need it. So if I can find just a single, all I need is 1 gunnery initiative up, and that'll get us to the same spot, and we won't have to get rid of Hard Rider because I'm not getting rid of Hard Rider. Got a guts bonus, indirect fire bonus, flak bonus. Yeah. So we're gonna have to be on the lookout for a gunnery life support A or gunnery life support B. Now the pirate AMS overload is not gonna affect anybody. It's not going to affect all weapon categories. It's only going to affect missiles. So what I'm going to do is we're going to be on the lookout for another pickup in terms of a gunnery support and life support. And also the other thing to keep in mind with the DNI cockpit or with the enhanced imaging cockpit is it has to be on to give the bonus, which that bonus only becomes temporary. So we can actually get it reliably on the raid boss. We just need different equipment for it. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for that. Let's go check the store. We may as well see what exactly the store is going to have for us at the moment. Yeah, originally, Raid Boss was not going to have the laser AMS. But we needed to get it onto a mech fast, and it was a mech that had like 6.5 tons available. So like, we're going to put it on anything we can manage, and that'll work. Ooh, Rotary 10 Clan. Interesting. Did we talk about that past and figure out it was the gunnery bonus, that the gunnery bonus was constant? Did we talk about that? I don't recall that. Fire control system flak would make those accounts more effective against fast movers, perhaps? Yeah, definitely a thought. Although, don't we have a guess? Yeah, the Rotary 10 actually is a really interesting idea. It's like, I wouldn't mind that at all. So, 360 damage for 15 tons. That's actually really good. So it's normal rotary autocannon, so it can fire up to 6 times. Has a recoil of 4, so like every other rotary autocannon. 15 tons, 5 crits. That's actually really good. Recoil times 40% mitigated by gunnery and recoil. So all we would need is 4 recoil control, and that's easy to get. You get yourself a weapon mount, an upper recoil actuator, and then all you need is either a recoil -2 pilot, or then also throw in a flak computer to give you another -1, so you're -3, and then one more pilot for your -4. So, see most life supports drop in lower scale missions. Interesting. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Or, you know, you can put in an autocannon fire control, which will get your oh no, it's not an autocannon. It's Gauss. Must always remember that. Sniper sensor. It's tempting. Okay, we gotta sell junk. Ammo is rack 10, or did they change it? No, it's rack 10. So you gotta find the rack 10 ammo if you want to use it. Let's go sell off some junk. Howitzer? No, thank you. We have twin snipers. They're so much better. Machine guns are cute, but I have no interest in utilizing them because they're terrible. Ultra 20, AC-10 ammo. We're not using AC-10s. If we use any sort of 10 rated, it'll either be that rack 10 or the, whatchamacallit, the LB-10s for the weight saving. Gauss ammo, heavy rifle ammo. We don't need heavy rifle ammo because we don't use heavy rifles. Ammo AC-5, I'm not going to use. Slugs and clusters for the 20. Oh, we got to buy this rack 10. We absolutely have to buy this rack 10 now. We have 5 double tons of rack 10 ammo. We've got to find the money to buy this thing. So that has set our priority now. We must buy and construct it. Did I sell rack 5 ammo? Oh shoot. I thought I was selling AC-5 ammo. That sucks. Yeah, we'll fix it. I just wanted to set up. Yeah, we're going to sell cores. We'll sell pretty much anything we need in order to get that extra million C-bills. Because we have enough. We actually, for once, have ammo to run that gun. So we need to get that gun. I've never actually seen the rack 10. So we got to get it. Alright, large pulse laser pirates. I don't think I'll ever actually use it. Large chem laser clan. I don't have any interest in using chem lasers because they require ammo. Can we buy back? No, unfortunately not. That was my screw up. So that was dumb. But on the bright side, I'm going to be able to get my hands on a rank 10. Medium chem lasers. I don't like chem lasers. It's like... It's a weird combination of weapon systems. I sold rack 5? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we'll work with it later. We shall hopefully be able to recover some. And double tons are actually pretty common. We weren't using our single risk anyway. But yeah, we'll do it. Chem lasers are bad? Yes. Yes, they are. All of our plasma rifles. We have 4 plasma weapons. That makes me happy. I just got to build a mech with it. We have 3 Arrow 4s, ATM, LRM-5 Delta. The only reason I keep this around is I may someday want to use the LRM special targeting ammo. And I never will, and I know that I never will. Ezra's Clan will keep it. We've got 2 tons of Arrow 4. That's not enough. We need more. Ammo ATM. We need to keep all of our ATM ammo. A Swarm. Improved. Incendiary. SRM. Acid. Acid half. Deadfire. Tandem. And Streak. Do I have any Streak right now? I don't think I have any Streak launchers. I don't really have any interest in using Streak launchers again. Although maybe. I can't quite rule it out. Laser aim is clan. Micro pulses we keep. Ammo double. Plasma double. We're good with that. Jump jets. We almost never use any. We've already sold all these cores. Right, we got to keep that 180. We're low on vanilla or we never use them, though. That's the thing. Do I sell a Clan XL engine? I really don't want to, but I need a lot more cash. Sell some heat sinks. Wonder if I should sell some cores. I just don't want to sell a core that'll someday maybe need. Keep that, keep that, keep that. Keep all of these. Actually, no, we won't keep doubles. Because they're actually worth a lot of cash. And the tracking, oh, the tracking is so tempting. I wonder if I could turn a mech into just a monster, like a headshotting nightmare. It's way more common than Rack 10. Yeah. I have 2 plasma cannons on my cauldron board. Nice. 2 plasma cannons is always fun. Although the 4 plasma cannons is just a ton. I think I have 2 left or 3 left, so we might end up selling 1. So I'm not liking it, but I think we will have to end up selling 1. Sell a normal ton of endostale because we have clan endostale. Targeting computer, advanced targeting computer. The clan advanced targeting computer doesn't give me as much as I thought it would. Clan Artemis. We don't really use Artemis. We have no need for Artemis. Direct plus. We need to find a plus so we can get the +3 accuracy. Or is it just a double plus? That's a +3 accuracy. A broken guardian, which we'll sell because I don't want it. Got support, ultralight gyro, XL gyro. Why are ultralight gyros worth more than XL gyros? It's like you get 20% additional stability damage taken, and then you have a lower threshold. Heavy Gauss time 2 plus godly tracking equipment. That'd be fun. Space is a problem with ultra computers. Yeah. You can use Artemis if you have the FCS and the MMLs. Oh, really? I think I'd rather stick with an Artemis 3 or 2 or the ones that affects all missiles. Mostly because we use so many different kinds of ammo that it would be nice to get a bonus on all of them instead of just being able to get the bonus for the just for the Artemis ammo. For a railgun in center torso, you got ultralight gyro. Oh, okay. We'll have to run into one soon. IFF jammer, light ferro, mask, Nova CEWS, omnipod hands, pirate FCS, primitive cockpit. Get that junk off my boat. I have no interest for it. Since there's clan, I can go down to 1. Don't really need a duplicate on that. And because I've got 1, I don't need a basic. Because I've also got SLDF if I ever need basic equipment. Virtual reality pod, weapon mounts ×3. That does put me... Oh, wrong button. But it'll be fine. Come back to my faction. Show me the faction. Show me the ballistics. Rotary, AC, 10. We're still a little bit in the hole.
New weapon systems available.
But that'll work nicely. We do need to, of course, to prepare ourselves for the next 6 days. So we need to sell a little bit more, because I'm not going to be able to field another mech within 6 days. There were 7 clan ER large lasers. Might be time to sacrifice a couple. We have ammo. We have like 5 tons of ammo for it, which is awesome. I'm looking forward to it so much. Oh, you mean for the LB access? Yeah, that might be something to grab. We'll see how much cash I can get on hand for selling a couple of cores. 260 get rid of, 270 get rid of. They're fairly common size core. Oh, the 250 is probably the more common one. Puts me at the 2.2. Show me the buy. How many LB10 tons do I have? Because we have a pair of LB10 auto cannons. I have none, so we can buy 2 tons of slug ammo. And that'll actually set us up with 2 more guns. Sell 180. Urban needs it. Yeah, I'm not selling the 180. I'm planning on keeping it for now. Clan XL? How many am I up to? I have 2 left, so it's a little bit light. I've got 1 in a bonus. So I'd rather not. Since I don't have to at the moment, we're kind of okay on cash for the next little while. I kind of want to keep my hands on it. If we had 1 more, I absolutely would sell it. But 2 kind of cuts it a little bit too close for me. I will sell a clan heatsink kit. That's almost as good. And we've got 2 of them, and we have better ones to use. We finally have a radical and a royal, so we'll probably use those first because they're better than clan heatsinks for the most part. Any superfluous kits? Selling clan Large lasers is heresy. All right, now let's go patch up our slightly dented raid boss. It has been damaged and needs to be refitted. So we'll get this patch. It's just gonna be what, like 4 or 5 days? Cause it takes a while. Oh, it's only 2 days. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, this design I think has proven itself to be rather hilariously good. I mean, it just tanks so much damage if you can get into position, and Hard Rider makes it so survivable. Like, this is so good. Pulling out the armored cowl though. Are the fire control system improved? Yeah, I think we can pull out the FCS improved clan. I think we didn't have anything to replace it with at the time. So that's why it was in there in the first place. If we put a flak in, that might work out quite nicely. That'll give us the -1 recoil, which helps refire shots. Also plus 20% crits, which is nice. Anything we don't blow up, we can punch through even more. And of course, the 2 pips of evasion ignored is always really nice. So we'll pull out the improved cockpit. Oh, is that just built in there? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. We'll put in the rangefinder for a little bit more sight, but more importantly, the +1 gunnery. And then the zoom you have now is pretty huge. Okay, let's compare. So the fire control system improved. Gives me a zoom bonus of up to +3. Zoom accuracy increases every 210 meters, which is 7 tiles. The maximum range on a heavy Gauss rifle is, well, the optimal is 240, so we're going to average a +1 at optimal range, but we're going to want to get closer. With a max range of 530, so the maximum bonus we can get on that is a +2. So, guts is good to throw that on, pal? Yeah, we can throw that on there. I have no qualms with making this thing as badass as possible. Thermal vision gives us a range accuracy bonus of 1 against overheating targets per turn, or per heat threshold, maximum of +5. And it's 50 points of heat. Mechs have a general maximum of 200-ish, 180, 200-ish, somewhere in that range. So you get a +2 or a +3 off of that, if they're boiled. And night vision, of course, is really good, actually, though. So I kind of think the flak gives us more out of this one, because one, the flak is going to take care of our recoil. 2, it'll be a +2 against maneuvering targets, which will make it a little bit better. We will see a drop off in accuracy against stationary targets, though. So Twitch caught my earlier space program reference and started recommending KSP streamers. Nice. Works well with Flamer and Plasma Mechs. That is true. Oh, you mean the fire control system improved? Yeah. Plus a 20% critical. We don't really use too much with the critical, because we're firing 3 very powerful shots. We can't, however... the armored cowl replacement I think is okay, though, because we do want to get ourselves that +1 gunnery. That'll move us to a 1% failure rate on an overloaded laser AMS. That should help out a little bit. However, we can replace that +1 guts because we do have a guts life support A. Which, if we run into a gunnery life support, or a gunnery life support A, we'll replace it, but... kind of want to say the flak for something that's going to be more nimble, aggressive, and like hunting down enemy targets, though. Good opportunities aren't huge, but it doesn't hurt any. Can that gunnery go over 10? I think it does. Yeah, allows exceeding maximum skill level. Yep, yeah, it does. Oh, the rangefinder? Oh, I'm 90% sure it does. Yeah, allows exceeding maximum skill level. Yeah, they both do. You saw the Mark II on something because it's awesome. It's so heavy, though. It's like 5 tons. If we could, we would, but it's so gosh darn heavy. So this'll keep us at the same level of guts. We're losing some cockpit armor, but we have hardened Pharaoh, so who cares? And then the rangefinder will give us the +1 gunnery that'll help out on our accuracy. And the flak darting computer will give us a slightly better shot on people who are maneuvering. Although we may want to switch back to the improved fire control system at a later date. 2-day repair, 4,500, not bad for swapping out important things. And that'll make this mech quite deadly once again. Well, once again, it's already quite deadly. Evasive targets are totally pooched, though. Well, so my only concern and why I think Sprog has a point is because an evading target is generally going to evade with like +3, +5. So At this point, I think it's the same jam chance as overload as standard. So does standard go to 0 then at this point? Is it perfectly safe now? Harden does not affect the head? Oh well. We'll survive. Fingers crossed. Let's sort our people up properly. So you can go down because you're a 2-day repair and I want my super badly damaged mechs first. Get that up there. Alright, so we're looking at 6. Let's bring this down to 2. You were looking about like 8 days. Same chance, 1%. Okay, so we really do need to look for... Gotta look for a gunnery life support. In fact, do I have a gunnery life support on any of my current mechs? Can't see because the stop work button is in the way. If wiki table is correct, they're far as I've seen. It might be worth then if we have a... Because I think we might have a gunnery life support on one of our mechs. And I've got no problem ripping it out to put it on that. What's the Gaussler? The Gaussler was a Mauler that had 4 Gauss rifles on it. And then it got its head blown off. Well, then it got half the mech blown off. So, it was a little bit annoying. Not gonna lie. Because now it's in pieces. Oh, this mech is so good. When the enemy's not annihilating it. Alright, end of the month. We pay out, and we still have just over 500,000 symbols left, which is really good. It's 3 a.m. I'm going to bed. Thank you for joining us, Bakaful. It was awesome to have you around. Always nice to have new people. Or I think Bakaful's been with us a couple of times. GOA, cockpit, life support, so you don't. Life support, you don't. Gotta rebuild you. It should be an easy rebuild, though. Like the colors.
All systems nominal.
Oh, thank you, Pegasus UK, for the follow. Glad to have you along for the ride. Needed an annihilator and 4 Kleingauss. Yeah, that's basically what it was, except, you know, not quite annihilator levels. Because it's a Mauler, so 90 ton. 2 fit in each arm? Wow. Yeah, we had 1 in each arm and 1 in each torso. And that allowed it to do some pretty nasty stuff. Lasers, give me just medium lasers. Although we had... Yeah, we only had a single pulse. Medium laser, medium laser, medium laser, and then... Should I swap them out for X pulses? Oh, that might actually be a hilarious way to go. Do I have a normal pulse, though? Heavy laser, X pulse, medium pulse clan. Corgray, thank you for the follow, glad you're along. And by the way, if you're out there and you're wondering, should I follow? The answer to that question, of course, is an absolute yes. You should 100% be following. How could you ever ask that question? We'd love to have you along for the ride, and we think you would enjoy it grandly. So make sure you press that follow button if you haven't already. This will be 4,000. We'll be able to patch this up in a single day. Gotta love the fact that Omnimex just... You replace equipment so easily on them. They're a little bit more expensive to repair just in general, but in terms of equipment repair, only losing an arm was not that big of a deal. Although we did have a penetrating hit on the foot, so there was that. So we're just a couple of days to having the entire company ready to go, and we can double check to see if anybody's got anything. Arm mounts kind of make the metagame. Yeah, it really is arm folks, because you've got so much equipment you can put on it. Oh, great. Standard ground fight. Exodus has high spirits. Slay! Because of things like weapon mounts and upper recoil actuators and all that stuff, it's just so very powerful. Alright, so we need to check. Does anybody happen to have any gunnery life support systems? I don't think they do. Are you kidding me? We've gone through this entire thing and nobody has any gunnery life support. I feel robbed. This is getting rebuilt, by the way, into a mech that is not at all like the Gaussler, unfortunately. It has been very much changed to a design that I am not quite sold on, if I can remember what that design is. Wait, you're a criminal. Alright, so that is all 8 of our mechs back online. But the Fafnir has... The raid boss has finally had its trial by fire. Kicked some major butt. The Eben Carry has always just maintained being a decent kick-butt mech. The Timberwolf I don't like, not gonna lie. I do not like this version at all. However, it does have the missile ears, so that gives us quite a bit. It has style points. The Marauder is good with a good tactics pilot. Because of that long-range accuracy bonus, which Sprog very accurately pointed out in a previous stream, and has been a fairly solid sniper. The Disco Cat is just fun to run up on top of somebody and just laser eyes everybody. Wells Fargo Wagon would be a nightmare to the entire enemy force if the enemy didn't, stop shooting at it first. The Warhammer is just, well, the Not a Mad Dog is just cool. It's solid, generally tends to be reliable, although last mission it wasn't. And the barbecue pult is still one major upgrade away from being everything that it's supposed to be, just a massive missile monster, but we're going to get there eventually. We're 27 days before the end of the month. We have 647,000 C-bills in the bank, and we have a couple of more high-level missions to take on this planet before we can move on. But folks, it has been 4 hours of a stream. That's going to do it for today's episode. Putting Black Dog in the non-Mad Dog? We were going to put it in the Mad Cat, but then we lost it. So we're not quite sure what we want to do with the Black Carpus just yet anymore. Lights seem to drop the life supports. Yeah, we'll have to take a look. Yeah, we're ending the stream here now. Thank you everybody very much for watching. It was great to have you along for the ride. Y'all were fantastic and lovely and amazing people. And once again, do check out down below. You will notice several urban mechs, just like the one on my t-shirt here. They will take you to very important places around our little community. The purple and black one will take you to our Discord. The red and white one will take you over towards our YouTube channel, where you can find all of the VODs for this channel. If you just came by and you haven't hit the follow button yet, make sure you hit that follow button so that we know that you like us and we can bring you the content that you desire. Also, if you want to not hit the follow button and just sort of track us by our normal schedule, there is a little app down there somewhere which gives the schedule, which is Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays at 4 o'clock. On Wednesdays and Saturdays, we play RogueTech Apollo's Vipers that you have seen here. And on Fridays, we play with several of our friends, Mech Warrior 5, which kicks butt, takes name, and is awesome. And so yeah, I've been Tarek. If you like what you see, hit that follow button, like button, and whatever else that suits your fancy. And I will see you all in the next episode.